Hi, hello, how is it going? I am so tired. I don't feel good, but I'm here. Um, Normally on Wednesdays I do ASMR, but I really don't feel like it, like dead ass. I thought about it and I was like, I really just don't feel like it, like at all. I'd rather just not stream. So just chatting it is this week. And when I feel like I'm ready, I'm going back to that. Why is there why is there weep shit in my Spotify? What is this? Is a Hollow Live in my Spotify? I don't even listen to Hollow Live music. What? Okay, I need a playlist. I don't know what we're gonna listen to. I don't know what we're gonna listen to. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Happy Walking Mix. Interesting. What's in there? Oh, Justin Bieber. Never mind. Never mind. What? Does Spotify think I would like to listen to Justin Bieber? They're wrong. They're incorrect. Oh, you know, we should listen to my Discover Weekly, even though it's not Friday. But I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know. Let's listen to the Discover Weekly. Actually, let's do that. That's good. Okay, let's unshuffle. No, start it from the beginning. No tea, no shade on VTuber music. I just don't listen to it. No tea, no shade on anybody's, VTuber music. I personally just, I don't like the sound of it. That's just me. Once again, no tea, no shade. I'm not calling anybody out by name, and I would never because I value my peace. So I value my peace and I value my ankles. So I'm not gonna name anybody. But when I hear VTuber music, it sounds like something to me. So it sounds like something interesting to me. So okay, who is first? Memes probably, yeah. Twas memes. Thank you so much for being first memes. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. You get the first kiss of the day, possibly the only kiss of the day. Thank you. Death by firing squad. That's not an option. Looks Max her son or femcell daughter. You heard me. You're wonderful and awesome and amazing, and being better keep being just as awesome, or else what? Or else what? Hi Inu. Hi. Hi Inu. Hi yo. Justin Bieber. Yeah. I want to talk about Justin Bieber too because of that Coachella show, which I told you was going to be bad. Thanks so much for the follow. Cheese? What type of cheese though? I listen to a few, but not all VTuber music. Listen, again, no tea, no shade. I value my ankles, so I'm not gonna bring up anybody by name. But sometimes VTuber music sounds like AI generated. I mean that as neutrally as I can mean that, but it sounds like ChatGPT came up with it. I'm so sorry. I hope my wife can deal with that. Well, why would you put that on your wife? You are also a parent. Interesting. Maybe you should unpack that. Maybe you should unpack that. Why are you putting that all on your wife? You think your wife should only handle femme issues? Unpack that. Investigate that. Unpack that one. Do a little unpacking on that. Think you should only handle male issues? Unpack that. Hope you can feel better later on. Thank you. I'm just very drained this week. It's been a bad month for me, to be honest, in terms of like my chronic health. My chronic illness, I should say. Been like really, really bad for me. Just like I don't feel good. Like I don't feel good. Say it, but what if I don't want to? Sounds like you're trying to get me to say something for your fetish account. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that. Sounds like this is like a fetish for you, and I don't want to participate. For free? I don't want to participate. Because if it's a looks max or son, that means I got to deal with it mostly solo. But then why would you assume that you're dealing with it solo? Like, if you're married, like, wouldn't your wife also be dealing with it too? That's my question. That's my question for you. How am I already getting an ad? Just opened up this fucking app. I just opened up Spotify. How am I already getting an ad? What? Memes downtown. You know what we're trying to say. Memes downtown. I have so much we should talk about today. Once again, this is my preface for the rest of the stream. I'm very low energy today and I don't feel very good. So if you're gonna come in here with nonsense, I don't have time for it today. I normally don't have time for it, but I especially just don't have time for it today because I want to go to sleep. I want to go to sleep, so I especially don't have time for it today. So you shouldn't do it today. Save it for maybe a different day when I might have more time for it. Memes don't want to be a parent. Sounds like, yep, you can definitely go do that. Whenever anybody on stream wants me to say something, I just assume that it's a part of your fetish. Because why are you asking me to say something? Why are you asking? Whenever anybody asks me on stream, they're like, "Can you say this?" I'm like, "Well, why do you want me to say that?" Seems very specific. Like, clearly you're deriving some sort of pleasure from me saying a specific phrase. Like, why would I say it then? For free? You should pay me before. Why? Okay, what was I gonna talk about? Where are we gonna start? Where are we gonna start? Clavicular. Well, the human race didn't really create that. His privileged parents manifested this for him, and he is hospitalized. He's gonna die. I don't mean that. And I don't mean that in like a way where I'm like manifesting or anything. I mean it because he's doing meth. So I mean it in a way where he's microdosing meth and he's taking so many drugs on a daily basis for a jawline that you could honestly achieve with some plastic surgery and good diet. So he's just on his pathway. Like, his heart is gonna give out. I just mean it in that way. His heart is going to give out. That's why he keeps passing out everywhere and ending up in the hospital. Yeah. Yeah. Next, I will be taught. That's all I have to say about that. I do want to hear everybody's answers to Look Smacks Your Son or Femcell Daughter. Very curious. Um, Next, Coachella. So I said before Coachella was going to be mid because Coachella is a mid event. That's how I feel about that. I don't think I've ever seen a Coachella where I've been like, oh, I really want to go. And this Justin Bieber Coachella, Bieberchella as they like to call it, was no different. So Mans was playing YouTube videos. So Mans was playing YouTube videos and got paid $10 million to play YouTube videos. I could have done that. If they paid me $10 million, I would have gotten up there and twerked my ass off. If they paid me $10 million, I would have gotten up there and give them a real show. $10 million? $10 million, and he got up there and he played YouTube videos and they all clapped for it. Everybody clapped for it. I think Justin Bieber is embarrassing. I think Justin, a bag is a bag. Well, what do you mean by that? I think Justin Bieber is embarrassing, but I think what's more embarrassing are the fans. We are in a mediocrity epidemic. That's how I feel about that. We're in a mediocrity epidemic. People are so comfortable. Also, this song is like kind of good. People are so comfortable accepting the bare fucking minimum, and that's honestly why you guys, and when I say you guys, only a hit dog hollers. So if you're upset about what my next statement is, you have to reinvestigate that for yourself, because if I'm not talking about you, why are you upset? That's why you guys are in relationships with people that you don't even like, because you have settled for mediocrity. You have settled. You're in a job you don't like. Well, that's because of the job market, I will say. You're in a job you don't like, and you're in relationships with people, romantic or platonic, you hang out with people that you don't even like. You're enjoying things, enjoying, I put in quotation marks, participating truthfully in things that you don't even like because you settle for mediocrity because you don't know how to demand more from the people around you. You don't know how to demand more from the people around you. I feel like the Justin Bieber thing is a microcosm of so many things that I'm seeing online, and I'm going to get to it. It's all going to make sense. Just stay with me here. But Justin Bieber got on that stage. People have paid $2,000+ to go see Justin Bieber because Coachella is a scam, mind you. It's a scam. You pay to be dirty, hot, and pay $3,000 to eat mid food. Anyway, it's a scam. You're getting scammed, but it's rich people that are getting scammed. Sometimes rich people. No, it's mostly all rich people and influencers that get to go on brand trips. So I don't feel too bad. I can't really feel too bad about rich people that have disposable income. What can I say? That's just not me. I'm never gonna feel too bad about a rich person getting scammed. I don't know. I don't know. You could say that's evil, puppkats. That's really evil. I never said I was nice, actually. I have said that my heart is pure and evil exists in it too. I can be dual. I can do both. Wow. That's complexality. That's what that is. Anyway, I think I'm going to be drifting in and out because I'm like actually delirious tonight, but I think it's insanity. How much is a Coachella just for Bieberchella? Let me just look up because I know on Rip, like it's expensive because I've known people that have gone to Coachella. Because for some reason I'm always around rich people, so I'm always around rich people. So I've known people that have gone, like paid out of pocket. Okay, general admission is like $649, but a weekend ticket is upwards of $5,000. So people paid $5,000 to watch YouTube videos. Oh, I'm sorry. Weekend 1 is 4,000 to 5,000. Weekend 2, which by the way, these tickets sold out immediately. So this 649 price point, that was gone like in literally an hour because I know those tickets sold out immediately. Because that was the whole thing on TikTok where everybody was like, there's no more tickets because normally you can like buy the ticket, but there was like literally no more tickets because Bieber was on the roster. Thanks for the follow. Did those rich people even get a hotel? No, they camp out there. They glamp. They like feeling poor. It sounds like I'm joking, but like they like feeling poor. They go out there and they stink. They stink for a whole weekend. They stay out there and they stink. They don't shower. They use them porty potties. Nah, I don't barely be doing it. I don't really understand it. You can never get me to go glamp anywhere. Sorry, I don't do glamping. That's just not for me. Anyway, resale tickets cost like $4,000. So these people spent $4,000 to watch Justin Bieber not even have a set playlist. Like, that's the crazy thing. He didn't even come with a set playlist because it's one thing for y'all to be watching YouTube videos from a playlist that he curated beforehand. He's Googling. He's there on youtube.com, YouTube Premium. Katy Perry's in the audience, mind you. And I believe this in my full heart. People online were saying if a woman had done this, they would have stoned her to death. I truly believe this in my heart of hearts. I believe Justin Bieber benefits so much off of misogyny. Absolutely. Off of the patriarchy. Absolutely. Because if any woman had done what he had done, they would have killed her before she had left the stage. They would have been like, oh, talentless bitch, da 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 da. They like, this is exactly why, da 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 da, doesn't deserve anything that they've come for. Meanwhile, Justin Bieber stands, and this is where we're back to, and this is where we're back to where I'm saying you people settle for mediocrity. Justin Bieber stands, we're driving themselves ragged, defending this performance. $4,000, I have to remind you, $4,000 is what is like more than people make in a month. $4,000, like just statistically in the United States, it's more than what most people make in a month. $4,000. $4,000. Mm, the average American doesn't even have $500 in their savings. As of 2026, the average American doesn't even have $500 in savings. Couldn't even handle a car emergency. $4,000 to go see Justin Bieber and he's playing YouTube videos. They were driving themselves mad, being like, "You guys don't understand the intricacy of his performance to die from radiation poisoning." Well, that's never gonna happen because I wouldn't even be really eating that many bananas anyway. A fun fact? Question mark. I should have started out with fun fact. But is that a fun fact? I'm not quite sure. $4,000 to go. 4,000 to $5,000. I didn't even touch. I'm going off of average. Exactly, and this is not even including traveling costs, mid-ass food that you're paying way too much for. You know, lodging, whatever else you might need in a weekend travel. He got up there and got on youtube.com, typing in his own music videos, and he's singing to his own music videos on the stage. Interesting. 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 If that were me, I'm telling you right now, and I'm not joking. Like, I am literally not joking. I would have charged my fucking card back. I'm telling you. If I went and saw Justin Bieber and he had pulled out that motherfucking YouTube premium, I would have been calling my bank at the fucking thing being like, "This was a mistake." Call my bank. Clearly somebody made a mistake here. I've been calling my fucking bank. I'm not above a refund. I'm not above it. I'm not above a chargeback. I am not above a fucking chargeback. That shit would have been charged back to my account. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Are you joking? Are you joking? People have in the audience eating that shit up. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Eating it up. Eating it up. Talking about, well, you don't understand, like, it's the actual I wish I had the tweets because like they're all not on my timeline anymore from like when this had happened, but like people are like, "You don't understand, it's an ode to his younger self, like he's singing to himself, like he's really singing with himself, like he's come so far." Justin Bieber, and I said this before this had even happened, when Bieber Cello was announced, I was like, Justin Bieber has not had a good performance since Usher had control over him. I'm telling you. I said this before. Justin Bieber hasn't had, because to have a good performance means, for one, you need to have that dog in you. You gotta want it. Justin Bieber has not wanted it since his audience. Actually, the truth there is that Justin Bieber hasn't really wanted it since his audience has switched from women to men. Justin Bieber has a clear delineation between when he started catering his music more towards men and the general audience versus when his audience was primarily women. And that's when he gave a fuck. That's when the performances started coming. That's when the performance was good. The minute he started doing a little sit down and motherfucker with a guitar type shit, he hasn't been good since. Because men don't require, and when I say this, you need to understand, I mean this as neutrally as I can, but like male audiences don't really require performance. They don't. That's why a lot of male performers whose audiences are men, don't care. Like, they don't care. They'll get up there on a stage, put some fucking lights on in the back, and they'll just play their songs. Meanwhile, if you have a predominantly female audience, you're going to have to give a little bit more. You are. That's why Drake Drake in his early years, he was really putting it in. He was putting in that fucking work, I'm gonna tell you. Back when he was catering his audience to women, you can really see the shift. And once it's pointed out to you, you can't unsee it. Once it's pointed out to you, you really can't see it. And there are exceptions to this rule, obviously. Like, some performers actually do care about their craft and do try regardless of who their audience is catered to. However, this is just the generals here. Also, hi Woodsy, hi Ohio. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Thank you. If my one brain cell thinks about Yummy one more time. It's crazy that I think Yummy fundamentally failed, not just because it was a bad song, but also I think he had already made that shift between when was. I have to actually look at Justin Bieber's. Also, this song is good and I'm not giving it its flowers, but it's good. I have to actually look to see like when was the true cutoff, like what song it was. But he had already shifted his audience, and that's not to say that women aren't a part of his audience now. They are, but it's a lot of women that are a part of Justin Bieber's audience now are old fans. He's not gaining new female listeners. Like he's fully made that shift. Hi Jimmy, hi yo. If you wanna make some fucking if you wanna make some fucking money, you're gonna have to do a little dancey dance. Hi Mimic, hi yo. You gotta have to do a little dancey dance. But Justin Bieber, because his audience are sycophants, right? I think once you gain an audience of sycophants, you actually don't really have to try anymore. And Justin Bieber has hit that stage where no matter what he does, his fans will support it. I feel this way about BTS additionally, where like no matter what they do, their fans will support it. Their fans will support it. Like they have no morals. They be supporting anything. And I say this as an ex BTS fan. Thank you for the cutie sticker. I am very cute. Thank you. You have to do a twirl. I used to really like BTS, and you know why I liked K-pop so much is because they put on a fucking performance. I felt like every single time. Thank you for the head pats. Every single time I went to a K-pop, I went to a K-pop show, I felt like I paid my money. I paid $50 fucking dollars. $50 flat to go see Monsta X, which if you're like who's Monsta X is a K-pop band, K-pop group, boy group, and they are decently popular actually. I don't even know how I got away with $50. It was like a small show that they were doing like for one day. And dude, they were on that stage sweating like I had $3,000 spent. Like they were putting on a performance. They put on a fucking performance. They, like for $50, they put on that same fucking performance. Monsta X was so good in concert. They were so good. I didn't even have good seats, but they made the show feel like every seat was a good seat. God, they made the show. I love that. I wasn't even like a huge Monsta X stan before that. And then after I left the concert, because my friend at the time was a huge Monsta X stan and was like, you guys have to come. Tickets are like $50. Like, it's okay. Like, it's not even that big of a show. Like, it's in like a small little theater. This is like forever ago. So they're bigger than they were at the time. They weren't are now, but it was so good. They put on a fucking performance. They did, and Western artists don't do that. They don't put on a performance at all. They aren't trying. Most Western artists, I will say, some of them do, not all of them. Absolutely love your model, and when this conversation had me thinking, when was the last time I heard of Justin Bieber? True that. True that. Hi, Adam. True that. I saw a video today, and some people were saying he's burnt out. That's his fault. I'm okay. Listen, I have empathy for Justin Bieber, the child star, but after a certain point, Justin Bieber, the grown man who made $10 million off of a Coachella performance, I don't have empathy for. Justin Bieber, the child star that definitely experienced things before he was developmentally supposed to, I have so much empathy for the child within him. The grown man that makes decisions every day and treats his wife like shit, I don't have empathy for. I don't have empathy for. What are we doing? He's a grown man playing YouTube videos for, mind you, once again, I'm gonna have to bring up this number, $4,000 tickets. Each when you really think about it, like really sit there and think about how many people were in that audience that paid 4,000, upwards of 5,000, because some people paid $5,000 on resale to go see Justin Bieber. Well, to be fair, Kelly, your name says Adam Kelly. Like, to first name Adam underscore Kelly. To be fair, you know. It wasn't really a performance, in my personal opinion. Um, as Inu, I think, had said earlier, that was like a Netflix and chill. That's his fault. If he's burnt out, why did he say yes to that show? He doesn't even need $10 million. So I know it's greed. I know it's greed. But, he doesn't need $10 million. So he could have been like, nah, I'm not really feeling it. Let somebody else headline. Let somebody else that actually gives a fuck headline. I'm just not in the habit of like coddling celebrities. I don't really understand. And I'm not mentally ill anymore, so I used to be. I'm not mentally ill in that way. That died whenever I stopped listening to like K-pop religiously, but like I'm not really in the habit of coddling celebrities. I just don't believe in it. Like, what do I look like sitting around coddling a multimillionaire? For what purpose? Like, for genuinely, for what purpose? In the hopes that they'll notice me? That's not gonna happen. In the hopes that that's not gonna happen. We need to start getting realistic. I mean, he couldn't have needed the money that badly, I'm assuming. He really didn't need that money. Justin Bieber's not even in the debt. Not even in like the Bruno Mars debt, which, mind you, Bruno Mars did clarify in a recent show that he's no longer in debt. I think he got tired of seeing all those memes because people were beating his ass online. I think he got tired of seeing all those memes. Bruno Mars was of him being in debt and having to do all those shits. He had to set the record straight. I'm not in debt anymore, guys. Stop saying that. I'm not in debt. Very hilarious to me. Very, very hilarious to me. Anyway, that performance was dog shit. That performance was absolute dog shit. Mind you, Beyonce got paid less for one of the best performances, and I'm not even really like a Beyonce stan like that. I don't really think I stan anybody in this day and age. I just give people credit where I think credit is due. Beyonce gave like one of the best performances at Coachella ever that I think everybody's been trying to top since Beyonce had done that performance, and she got paid less than Justin Bieber for YouTube videos. We're back to like the patriarchy and misogyny where it's like a woman could never, but a man certainly could. A man certainly could. A woman could never. A woman has to deliver the best performance of her life. Of her life. Of her life. No, I'm saying like Baychella. Do you remember like Baychella from like years ago? Years ago. When I remember when Baychella was. What year was that? 2018. It has to deliver one of the best performances of her life. Mind you, Justin Bieber gets to play YouTube videos and is praised for it. Katy Perry got a divorce text. Was it a divorce call right before one of the biggest shows of her life? Where was it when she was married to like Russell Brand at the time? And he literally called her right before her show and was like, yeah, I want a divorce. And she sobbed and cried and wiped her tears. Sobbed and cried and wiped her tears and gave an amazing performance that night. And gave an amazing performance that night because she had to lock in. Do I listen to Playboy Cardi? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I do not. I genuinely don't even think I've ever listened to a single Playboy Cardi song. Justin Bieber gets to play YouTube videos. Insanity. We are in, and I'm back to this statement, we are in a mediocrity epidemic. Mediocrity epidemic. You accept the bare minimum, and then you wonder why you keep getting shoveled literal shit. You accept the bare minimum. I feel this way, additionally, about Invincible. A conversation, and conversations have been happening, but a conversation truly needs to happen about the next season of Invincible. I don't want it to look like this season. They need to figure it out. I don't know what they need to do. Take 3 years off. Take 3 years off, because people are like, well, season 1 took 3 years. Who was asking them to come out every year with an Invincible new season? Nobody said that. Not a single person said that. Who was asking for that? I think people have been asking for yearly shows, but nobody was asking that from the animation department. So yearly shows as in live action. Like, why did Stranger Things have to take 10 years to figure it shit out? That shit should have been yearly. Figure it out. Those kids got so old so quick. Those kids got old quickly. Avatar: The Last Airbender is gonna look crazy because Aang looks old, grown man. The live action, he looks old, grown man, because they're taking too long to release these television shows. They want to have 3 years in between each season. That's an issue. In terms of Invincible, people keep defending this subpar animation, and then you wonder why you keep getting delivered shit in your trough. Hong Kong. Hong Kong. I was gonna say oink oink. Hong Kong. Oink oink. The piggy's trough is full of shit. And you're eating it. Why do you accept the bare minimum? It looks bad. It doesn't look good. I think there's nothing wrong with saying that something is mid. People have an issue with saying that things are mid, things taste mid, things look mid, things are not up to your standards. You should have standards. Actually, fun fact, you should have standards. The fact that you don't have standards is an issue. The thing is, nobody asked for high-profile actors to play every single character. So once again, as I've been saying about Invincible, there needs to be a restructuring in the money. I don't know who's on the accounting team. Figure it out. Allocate differently for the next season. Because it can't keep going like this. Allocate it differently. Allocate it differently. Fancy stream you got here? I mean, I guess. I wonder how the conversation with the Coachella organizer went. Okay, Mr. Beaver, do you want for your show fireworks, dancers? He said YouTube. Baby, he already had YouTube Premium. He saved costs. He saved costs because he already had YouTube Premium. Which I know, like, Zara Larson commented on that and was like, that's pathetic that he released a show like that. Zara Larson, AI user Zara Larson, I can't defend you. Zara Larson getting her fucking licks online, I'ma let that happen because you keep using AI. There's nothing that can be done about that. So, hi, doctor. Hi, yo. How am I doing today? I'm so tired, so eepy, and very, very sleepy. So eepy, so sleepy. I don't feel very good, but I'm here. I am here. I think it's embarrassing. Once again, mediocrity epidemic. People don't expect good things. People don't even want good things. They can't even fathom a good thing. Personal issue, frankly. But, like, internal issue, frankly. You can't even fathom a good thing, so you're eating the fucking pig slop that's provided to you instead of being like, wow, this is pig slop. Wow, this is pig slop. And not too much because we already had our politic discussion last week, so not too much on that. Not too much on that, but I feel like that's also a microcosm of that too, where I'm like, you guys are literally being given pig slop. You're literally being provided pig slop and nobody's saying anything. You guys are just gonna keep eating. That's insanity. We don't know how to collectively ask for better. Well, obviously, I think it depends on the situation. In terms of Justin Bieber, everybody should have been charged and back their card. In terms of Justin Bieber, Coachella, Charge that shit back. You did not get a performance. I don't know why it was listed as a performance. That was not a performance. That was a Netflix and chill session. That was a $5,000 Netflix and chill session that you paid for. Not even Netflix, YouTube and chill. So charge back your card. Next. Charge back your card. You didn't get a fucking performance. You were eating the slop that he has provided to you, and you're asking more, please, daddy. I don't know why. Next, in terms of Invincible, stop defending it. That's where we should start. Stop defending it. It looks bad. Look at it with your eyes. Look at it with your eyes. And you don't even have to be like, it looks bad in comparison, because I know some people are like, Invincible stands, if you will. Weird. Standing a television show that has given nothing to you anyway. 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 Weird. Really Amazon Prime stands, truthfully, because you're defending the multi-million-dollar company that's giving you slop, but that's neither here nor there. Just look at season 1's animation. You don't even have to look at another show, because I know some people are like, well, people always want JJK animation. You want JJK animation. You want anime level animation. Well, yes. First of all, well, yes. What's wrong with wanting higher quality animation, first of all? Second of all, I want the same level of quality that was promised to me in season 1. The first season of the show, I'd like that back. It's not even at the same quality that it was when the show first came out. It's not even at the same level of quality of the advertisements in between the shows. It's not good. I'm not going to sit here and lie. What do I have to lie for? It's not good. I refuse to eat from the same trough as the rest of you. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't. It doesn't look good. Will I still watch the show? Sure. I'm personally still watching it only because I am an internet personality, so I would like to be up to date. I would like to be up to date with like what's happening in media, and that's truthfully the only reason why I'm even finishing Invincible, because I actually really hate Mark and I'm just not interested. Like, I just don't care. Like at this point I'm curious about what's going on with Debbie. Like, is Debbie gonna be okay in all of this? Because I don't give a fuck about Mark, truthfully. Don't give a fuck. Is Oliver and Debbie, are they gonna be okay? That's the only characters I'm like, are they gonna be okay? Everybody else can kick rocks in my head. Everybody else can kick rocks. Everybody else can actually kick rocks, and I mean that. I mean that in my heart. Kick rocks. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Eve is included on this list, mind you. But it doesn't matter. Eve's only included on that list because the writers don't care about women. So the writers don't care about women, so I see a horrible future for her anyway. So she might as well kick rocks now. She might as well. She might as well. Have people seen the Castlevania animation? We don't even have to look across the seas. Those guys are in Texas. Right. But people will say you're asking for too much. I don't think we're asking for enough, and that's part of the problem. That's why we have $70 games. Like I said, this little thing, Biebercella, is a microcosm of so many different things that are happening, i.e. people expecting mediocrity. That's why we have $70 games. Because you have been given slop and then you guys kept paying for it. So remember how when Mario Kart World was announced and everybody and their mama was like, oh, we're gonna boycott. Everybody and their mama for like 2 business days was like, we're gonna boycott. And then as soon as the game came out, everybody was like, pre-order. Pre-order. Actually, I just went to my local Best Buy. Clock it. I just got the Mario Kart World. Mind you, nobody's even playing that fucking game now. Besides Mario Kart heads who are going to be playing it forever. But Nobody's even from playing that game now. Said they were going to boycott for 2 business days and then didn't even touch it. Mind you, this is the same group of people. Once again, only a hit dog hollers. So if you're like, I didn't do that, okay, well, I'm not talking about you. We're back to this statement. Same group of people that could not boycott McDonald's. Remember when McDonald's, I think, is still on the list because they were supporting the IDF monetarily, and everybody was like, let's boycott McDonald's and Starbucks, and people were genuinely sobbing and crying on the timeline because they were like, well, what am I supposed to do without a chicky nuggie? Like, people were genuinely sobbing and crying, like, but Starbucks is my safe space. Like, what am I supposed to, like, and you sounds like I'm exaggerating. I'm literally thinking about things that real people said, where they're like, Starbucks is my safe space. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do without my $5 coffee? Like, it's the one thing that I'm allowed to have. Like, what the fuck do you want? And it's like, you can't stand on anything. You can't stand on anything. You can't do it. You can't stand on anything. You can't give up your treats for one day in your life, and that's a problem. Also, thank you, doctor. I did see your message earlier. Thank you. Very sweet of you. You're always so sweet. Mind you, McDonald's isn't even a good. Like, I'm like, I could understand if somebody was like, we're boycotting Culver's. Ooh. Oh boy. That's a tough one. I'd do it. I'd get it done. I'd get it done. We're boycotting Culver's. Ooh. That's tough. Has anybody ever had Culver's? Ooh, we're boycotting Portillo's. Damn, never again. Ah, that's good. Damn, that's tough. That would be tough. McDonald's ain't even good. McDonald's hasn't been good since the dollar menu's been $1. So, like, I don't really understand why this is so difficult for you. Mind you, these are the same people that had to go get a Huntrix meal. Shout out K-pop Demon Hunters. Had to go get a Huntrix meal so you can go get a limited edition photo card for some reason, probably to resale on eBay. For some reason, couldn't boycott McDonald's because you had to go get that Huntrix meal. You had to. Huntrix meal with the purple sauce. Anyway, once more, Starbucks is not even good. I haven't had Starbucks. I'm actually genuinely trying to sit here and think. I haven't had Starbucks, I think, since I worked at a company. This was like, oh my God, was this like 10 years ago? No. 10 years ago no, that's not 10 years ago. I worked at this company where basically like there was a Starbucks in the building of the company, and we get like free meals. There was like 3 things at the company. There was like their own private like meal place, meal court, food court, and there was like a Qdoba, and then there was a Starbucks, and they gave you like free vouchers to go eat there. So I did eat a lot of food there. I ate Qdoba damn near every day. I was like, I'm gonna get my Qdoba. I'm gonna use up these meal tickets every single fucking day. I'm gonna use up these meal tickets. Even if I'm not hungry, I'll eat that shit later. And I had Starbucks. I tried everything on the Starbucks menu because it was free. Starbucks is so mid. It's crazy to me that people spend real money, more expensive than Dunkin', mind you. And I think Dunkin' is banger. Dunkin' is a real spot. Slept on. They're not giving money to the IDF as far as I'm aware. Maybe now. I haven't checked in a while, but at least at the time, initially, they were not. And it's like, you want to spend $10 for burnt coffee? Like, shit tastes burnt. Every coffee I've ever had at Starbucks tastes burnt. And I'm not a coffee connoisseur. Like, I'm not really that picky about my coffee. I'm really not. I'm not the type where I'm like, oh, I need a slow drip, cold brew, da 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 da. I like coffee that tastes decent. I like coffee that doesn't taste like it came out of someone's asshole. Like, that's what I like to drink. And I don't do black coffee. I do like I do like sugar and cream and all of that nonsense. Like, I'll fuck up a frappe, why not? But like, you know, I also just like a latte every now and again. Every coffee I've ever had at Starbucks tastes wrong. Every single one. Even the frappes, they taste wrong. Why? I'm not sure. There's something wrong with those drinks. The only thing I ended up drinking from Starbucks was the lemonade refreshers. I would drink those a lot. The lemonade refreshers, I drink those a lot. Um, and I'd still have to make that a designated order because they give you too much fucking ice. You're drinking nothing but ice. The first time I ordered a lemonade refresher, I took out all the ice. That shit was damn near small by the time all the ice was out of there. I had to ask no ice every single time so I got a real fucking drink. Oh my god. Oh my god. My nephew held me at gunpoint for the Huntrix meal. I think it's different with kids. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at a child for not knowing about, like, the nature of the world and, like, where money goes where. Like, if a child wants a McDonald's meal, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, this kid is supporting the IDF. Jesus, this kid is supporting the IDF. I'm like, this kid wants a fucking Happy Meal, you know? I'm not insane, you know? I'm talking about grown adults. That's what I'm talking about. You're a grown adult and you can't boycott McDonald's? Like, grown adult can't boycott McDonald's? McDonald's isn't even good enough to not give it up. That's where I'm at. It'd be one thing. It'd be one thing. Actually, they have a policy at my local Dunkin'. They said if you ask for less ice, we give you less drink. Who said that? I have never experienced that in my life. You know how to never go to that place ever again because I've never experienced that, even at a Dunkin'. Because if I ask for no ice, they fill that shit up all the way up to the top at Dunkin'. Like, where I have to, like, sip it because it, like, will spill over when I put my straw in. I have to do, like, the... Because they'll spill over. They fill my shit up at Dunkin'. They put that shit up to that twop at Dunkin'. I always knew. Well, the Huntrix meal was promised to your nephew 3,000 years ago, so... It was a promise to your nephew 3,000 years ago. That's why they held that water gun to you. It was promised to them. Hi, Emblem. Yeah, we did talk about it, I said that earlier where I was like, I know we talked about it earlier, like last week, but... Yeah, I'm just like, I don't get it. It is just your local Dunkin' because I've never experienced that. And I've been drinking Dunkin' all over. Been drinking Dunkin'. I love me some Dunkin'. I have yet to try those Dunkin' refreshers though. Can't tell you about the Dunkin' refreshers. Can't tell you about the Dunkin' refreshers. But the coffee, I know people will be like, Dunkin' coffee tastes different every single time I have it. Who doesn't love a little mystery? What's your problem with mystery? Also, I just don't really experience that because I drink basically the same thing every single time. So to me, it does taste the same. I think you guys are just doing weird orders. I don't know. To me, it actually does just taste the same every single time. Because I order like a caramel or a mocha something every single time. Unless it's like seasonal, then I order like a pumpkin spice. With like liquid sugar. Love that. Extra cream, extra sugar. I will also say another thing. Just about like Dunkin' in general. Dunkin', coffee places, and YouTubers / TikTokers. I hate those fuck ass health YouTubers that do that, like, look how much sugar is in a Dunkin' coffee. And they'll pour a bowl of sugar. You know the ones. They'll pour like a bowl of sugar and be like, this is how much sugar is inside of a Dunkin' coffee. These are how many donuts are inside of a Dunkin' coffee. This is what's inside of your frappe. We could do this with literally every single fucking food. We could do this with literally anything. Anything. Literally anything and everything. A healthy ass meal, we could do the exact same thing with it. I don't care. Anybody, and I've said this before. My first point is you could do this with literally any food and make it look unhealthy. So you're just doing this to scare people, and I hate that. You're fear mongering. I hate you. That's number one. Number two is how many sugars in a human? Well, I think humans need sugar like some kind of sugar to survive. Like you're gonna get sugar in things just generally what you eat. Like even if it's just fruits and vegetables, I think you just need sugar. So I think it just depends on. I know you're joking, but I think it just depends on the person. Me, so much. So much. I've said this before when it comes to like soda, but like nobody drinking soda gives a fuck. like if you're drinking soda, to some extent, you have accepted that this shit ain't good for you. If you drink coffee, you have accepted for yourself that this shit ain't good for you. Let it rest. Let it rest. Fuck do you care about how much sugar is in there? Unless you have like a caffeine sensitivity, in which case you're drinking decaf. But like you can still have a really sweet decaf coffee. So you don't give a fuck. If you're drinking anything from Dunkin', you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. It's weird to me. It's like people that go to like a McDonald's or like McDonald's or like Wendy's and they're like, let me get a salad. Salad? Salad at this Wendy's establishment? You might as well have gone to Costco and got yourself one of them big Cobb salads, them big Caesar salads, and saved yourself the money. Why are you at Wendy's ordering a fucking salad? This ain't the salad shop. That's on the menu as a suggestion. That's not on the menu for real. That's not on the menu for real. That is a suggestion. That's an idea. That's an idea. It really is. Have you ever actually ordered a salad? I remember one of my nephew's friends, my nephew's like a child, a baby. This is a baby. And he has a really health conscious friend where like the family is just like super quinoa, you know, like health conscious. I remember we drove them to Wendy's. Did I drive them? I don't remember. We drove them. Our family drove them to Wendy's. And that kid ordered a salad. They all looked shocked. The people working there looked shocked. They were like, a salad? Said, let me get a salad. I was like, oh, you don't want to do like a little cheat? Like, I'm not going to tell your parents. Like, you don't want a little cheat? Like, you can have some fries or something. You can have some fries or something. It's okay. Just a little bit. I know. The child was ordering a fucking salad. I was like, are you sure you're good with that? Like, you can get some fries or something. It's okay. We're not going to tell nobody. I know that's like kind of fucked up. Let me also preface this by saying, like, I know it's kind of fucked up. Like, we dead ass weren't gonna tell nobody. Like, we weren't gonna tell their family. Like, if they ate fries, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, we weren't gonna tell. Because sometimes some families are fucking crazy, and the kid just needs to eat a fucking Frosty, you know? You can say it's fucked up. It's a little fucked up, but like, I don't care. It's like, do you want a Frosty? Like, I don't know. Are you okay? It's just insanity to me. Like, what do you mean you want a salad? Not this kid. The kid is very sweet kid. But I mean, like, grown adults. I'm like, salad, fast food. That don't even compute. If you're at a fast food restaurant, you have accepted the fact that you don't care. You are here. It's literally called fast food. You're not here. You're not here to eat well. You're here to eat something kind of gross. You're here to eat something kind of gross. The answer is 42. Well, no, actually. The answer is not 42. Also, we're taking our 3-minute ad break in about 30 seconds, probably, because I spent the last minute talking about salads. Yes. I just think that, like, if you're at Dunkin', if you're at Starbucks, which you shouldn't even be at Starbucks, that coffee is ass, the drinks are ass, the food is ass, everything's ass. Food ass. Everything's 2 cans of bounce that ass. It's not good. I'm actually so shocked that Starbucks is in business after I've tasted that menu. It's not good. It's not good. Because people always talk, it has to be like the atmosphere of what like Starbucks used to be, like where you could chill there for like days and they wouldn't bother you. You just like hang out after you buy a coffee. That has to be it. Because I know the atmosphere in like a Dunkin' is not the same. Like it's kind of weird in there. So it is kind of weird in there where it feels like you shouldn't really be hanging out in a Dunkin' super long compared to like a Starbucks where it's like, oh, you could stay here for a while, get some work done. But like the food tastes better. That's all that matters to me. I'm paying for food. The food tastes better at Dunkin'. Donuts taste better, drinks taste better, hash browns taste good, everything tastes good. The fucking I think the bagel, I've had the bagel before like once. Bagel tastes good too. Everything tastes good. That's all I give a fuck about. Anyway, we are in an epidemic of mediocrity. We are in an epidemic of mediocrity. The cake pops are dry at Starbucks. That's how I feel about that. Cake pops are dry. Everything's dry. Everything is literally dry at Starbucks. It's crazy. I got a sandwich there once back when I had the free vouchers, and literally it was the driest thing I've ever eaten. I had to go home and fix it. It was so dry. Everything's dry. Then my coffee's burnt. Oh my god. Don't even get me started. They don't even get me started. Yeah, so dry. Anyway, y'all need to learn how to boycott better. Stop participating in stuff that's making you sad. Also, just a quick thing, because now I want to talk about video games. There's something else I want to talk about too. Hopefully I remember. It'll come back to me. Because video games I want to talk about, and then what other thing did I want to talk about? Oh, Saikuno. So I'm now up to date with the Saikuno thing. So let's talk about that real quick before I talk about video games. I'm up to date on the Saikuno thing. Cheating is wrong. Hot take. Cheating is bad. Hot take. Cheating, not good. Thumbs down. Don't like it. Down, down, down. Thumbs down. Good answer, nephew. I find it strange that on my timeline, these statements that I have just made are somehow questionable and feel as though I am inviting discussion. I'm not. I'm not. I don't really understand what the internet, and I know the answer. We're back to the patriarchy. And I know it sounds like here pup goes again. Pup cats every day with the patriarchy. But the answer is the patriarchy. These men have you in a chokehold. The answer is always misogyny. The answer is always misogyny. The answer is always the patriarchy. These men have you in a chokehold and you don't realize it yet because you are a part of the system that's broken. Because I saw too many people on my timeline being like, well, what did Saikuno do that was wrong? He only cheated. Hello? It's not like he did anything terrible. He just cheated. Also bad. Let me hold your hand when I say this. Let me hold your hand when I say this. Cheating is wrong, actually. And you might be like, well, what about polyamory? That's not cheating. Because in a polyamorous relationship, every person has agreed to the fact that you're going to be seeing other people. And also there's so much communication and so much that goes into polyamory, ethical non-monogamy, etc., etc. Non-monogamous relationships. Cheating is cheating. Cheating is cheating. Yeah. You can also cheat when you're in a polyamorous relationship too, mind you. But you can also cheat when you're in an ethically non-monogamous relationship, mind you. Mind you. Monogamy is not where cheating starts and ends, mind you. Too many people on my timeline being like, well, he didn't groom anybody, so I don't understand what the problem is. Cheating is bad. I think we can start and end it there, right? Like, cheating is bad, and he's a scumbag for cheating with multiple women. Hmm. I think I think the internet, and this is why I genuinely tell people you have to log off and touch grass because sometimes you're on the internet too much that you have a warped sense of the way in which things are working. You feel as though the only thing that can be wrong is if somebody has been groomed or predated upon, etc., etc. It's also bad if someone's just a cheater. Like, that's also bad. We are not doing. The internet has a really bad habit of doing moral Olympics, oppression Olympics, who is worse Olympics, where it's like, well, they only got bronze in being an awful human being. So it's not because it's not the gold, we actually don't have to say that this person is a horrible person. Actually, no. There's no such thing as oppression Olympics. There is no such thing as trauma Olympics. Who's to say what trauma is worse than another trauma? Being cheated on is bad. Being a cheater is bad. Being a cheater is bad, and what's worse is, well, that's what's worse, but like, additionally bad is being a creep. He's a creep. Like, that's the thing that nobody's also talking about. He is a creep. Mind you, okay, so I'm talking about this as if you already know, but if you're like, who the fuck is Saikuno? Saikuno is an internet personality that got really big in COVID for Among Us streams that he would do with a lot of popular YouTubers and internet personalities. He's also known for being a soft boy. Soft boy. I have something to say about that. I'm gonna put a pin in that for a quick second. I'm gonna put a pin in that for a quick second. I will be returning. Yeah, I will be returning. Yes, I will. I will be returning to that one. For known for being a soft boy, uwe, ass boy. I don't know nothing about nothing, ass boy. What's sex, ass boy? I wouldn't even know what that is. Don't even know. I never even held hands with a girl, ass boy. That's who he is. Like, you know the type. You know the type. Discord. Not Discord mod, but he's in the Discord. He is friends with the Discord mod. For sure. Ass boy. That's the type that he is. And he was known for being like soft, you know, and like approachable, and all of his friends were women. When I hate to do this every single time, but I'm like, me and my friends, Saikuno was a meme in Saikuno was a meme in our friend group, like in my IRL friend group, because we knew something was wrong. Like but we couldn't put a pin on it. We were like, something's wrong with him. Like, we would, whenever we saw Saikuno, like, because we watched like YouTube videos together and whatnot, we'd be like, something's wrong with him. He became a meme in our friend group for so long, for years, because we were like, this is an act. This whole thing that he has going on is a fucking act. I hate to be like, I've always been right. And yet, and yet, I have always been right, because there's no way. And that's not to say that like people like that can't exist, because I've definitely met people like that are like, you know, kind of innocent and like very sweet and like naive about the way the world operates and works, and that's scary actually to me. It's very scary like when I meet those people, because I had a friend like that and I was really genuinely scared for her life. Like every day she moved through life, I was scared for her. I was like, oh my god, you can't be moving through life like this. But I knew for Saikuno it was a falsehood, because you are one of the biggest internet personalities online. I don't believe you. I don't believe you when you're like, I've never kissed a girl. Don't believe you. I don't believe you. Girls scare me. Don't believe you. Don't believe you. Don't believe you. All of your friends are women. You are constantly around women. You have access to all of this fame and fortune. Off of Among Us, mind you. I should have, when I say the things that I should have done, God, I should have had a PC back in 2020. If I had a PC back in 2020, I should have been doing Among Us content. Where my life would be if I did Among Us content. Golly. I did not have a PC. I wish I had money. The way my life could have been different. God, I could have made a bag. I would have done it every day. Every day of my life. Oh my god. I would have done it till the wheels broke off of the Among Us train. Shit. My god. I wish I had a relationship that lasted as long as yours. Anyway, so Sykkuno is an internet personality. He got exposed by the VTuber that he was cheating on. He was cheating with his partner with. As of last week or this week. Can't remember when it happened. I think it was last week. And just all this information has come up about how he's been a creep. He pretends to be one way in front of women in order to coerce them into relationships. He's a weirdo. So, if I'd have locked in while he was at work being an essential worker, you knew your life would have been so different. Think about that. I'm so mad that I missed like the Twitch boom. Like genuinely, I'm so upset about it because like I literally didn't have a PC. Like I didn't have like a computer, but I still should have done it anyway. Damn, I was on YouTube doing other content. I should have been on Twitch in 2020. Fuck. Fuck. Unfortunately, just not the way my life panned out. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. I missed it. Maybe I'll make the next one. You know, I missed TikTok. I should have been dancing with Charlie D'Amelio. But, you know, I am black, so it wouldn't have worked out for me anyway. I am black because Charlie D'Amelio stole all those dances off of black girls. So it wouldn't have worked out for me anyway. But I should have still been dancing. Still should have been dancing anyway. Still should have been dancing anyway. Still should have been dancing. Should have had that renegade on lock. Should have that renegade on lock. Hate that. Hate that bad for me. Miss TikTok. Miss Vine. It should have been on Vine. Unfortunately, I had good internet safety, so I was like, I'm not gonna post my fucking face on Vine. Should have just had bad internet safety. Logan Paul made it his fucking life. Them brothers. Oh, hate to see it. Miss Vine. Miss TikTok. Miss the Twitch boom. What else am I gonna miss? That's why I'm like, any social media platform that comes out now, I'm like, I literally can't miss this. I gotta catch it. I gotta catch it before it takes off and it misses me. I gotta get on the ground floor. Gotta get on that ground floor quickly. If you know any internet, if you know any social media that's coming out, please let me know about it. I'll be there. Even if it flops, like I gotta just get there first, just in case. You never know. Bazinka ink boom. Bingo ink oink boom. I'd be on there. I know, you could have been. Shame. Anyways, Sykkuno's a fucking creep. Sykkuno's a fucking creep. He's a loser. And I'm circling back to the point about like shy boy personality. He had you under spells, and when I say you, I mean people that like Sykkuno. He had you guys under spells. He had you guys under spells, and I'll never understand it. I'll never understand it. I'll never eat soon. What does that mean? He had you underneath spells. And I don't really understand why. And I'm not saying that I'm not attracted to, like, soft boys. I am. Like, my ideal man is the type of man that would blush and trip over himself if I sent him a picture of my titties. Would go, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the good food, thank you for the good food. Thank you, my God, never seen anything like this before. I like him simpy. I like him pathetic. I'm doing my lip balm, sorry. My lips are a little bit dry. I like him simpy. I like him pathetic. And I like him blushy. So, like, oh my God, my lip balm. I'm not opposed to the idea that you guys have on deck. My thing is, I don't really understand why everybody thought that he was really like this. When literally everybody in his life had said that he acted a little different. He acted a little different offline. Yeah, and I'm not saying like the his partner that was cheated on should have known. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying everybody who's like, I never would have guessed this Sykkuno is like this. I could have. I could have. I very well could have because a lot of people said this before. A lot of like this guy's toast been saying that. This guy's toast been saying that. Been saying that. Bless these cities. I would hope so. I would hope so. If I send you a picture of my boobs, I would fucking hope so. If you didn't, that sounds like we're gonna break up tonight. That's what it sounds like we're gonna do. We're gonna break up tonight. To me, oh, that's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about Avatar. Let's pin that later. I'm gonna pin that. But like, I just don't understand. Anyway, anyway, my condolences to his partner and the women that he had taken advantage of in his creepy ass ways. I don't know if he's made a statement about this. If it were me, okay, as the PR guru that I am, if it were me, how would I go about fixing this guy's PR if I was him and or part of his PR team? First and foremost, if he hasn't already made a statement, he needs to make a statement. Come clean. If he hasn't already made a statement, make a statement. I'm too lazy to look it up because I truly just don't care about Sykkuno at all. So like I just don't care to look it up. But like if he hasn't made a statement, make a statement, coming very clean and being so apologetic. And being so apologetic, right? This is how I'm gonna fix this. Being so apologetic. And I mean when I say apologetic, I don't mean ukulele apologetic. I mean like on your knees apologetic, like begging for forgiveness from everybody in your life and team. You want to really get in there. And I mean, this is gonna not a video statement, this will be a pre-written statement. I am the PR guru. I can get you out of any mess. You just have to follow me. Follow me on this. I swear to you, I feel like I would have been so well because I used to work actually. It's another career that I had in my previous life. All the careers that I've had in my life, but this is another one. I used to work in business way back when. And I used to do managing, not social media managing, but I just managing. I swear to you, I can get you out of any nonsense. I can get you out of anything. You have to trust me though. The problem is most people don't trust me and then they find themselves in more nonsense. But I'm like, believe me, I've got you. I can get you out of this. I do believe if I went into like PR, I could do this job very easily. It's very easy to do. In my personal opinion. Because fans are easy. These fans are easy. see how and I'm gonna get back to my PR strategy in a minute, but like see how the fans were already working to clean up his image before he had even made a statement, if he's made a statement at all. I would have used that too in my PR statement. So in the statement that I'm drafting for Sykkuno as I'm playing his PR team. You're gonna want to be on your knees. Hi, Hipper. You're gonna want to be on your knees, begging for forgiveness from not just your partner, if you guys are still in a relationship, but from the women that you've taken advantage from your friends who have defended you, and from your community as well. Like you're gonna say, I am so sorry that I've let down everybody in my life. I'm so sorry that I've done this to you. I know that you guys have placed such great value in not just me, but the person that I was. And I have let you down and disappointed you, and I'm working to do better and become better. So that's the first part. This is the first part. Boom, statement. Statement goes on all of your major platforms, all of them. So this is going to go on Instagram, Twitter, what else we got? Like, I don't know, Threads if you're still using that. Like, this is going to go on everything. Hi, yo, I hope you're doing well, Hipper. It's gonna go on everything. Fuck it. Put it on a YouTube post if you got to. Do whatever you gotta do. Do whatever you gotta do. All statements. Then hiatus. Then hiatus, but not a long hiatus. So we're gonna take 2 to 3 weeks off. 2 to 3 weeks off, but we're not going silent. 2 to 3 weeks off from just content posting, but we're not going silent. We're still updating our main pages. We're still keeping people updated. And you're still being apologetic in every single post that you're making in these 2 weeks. You're still being apologetic in these posts. Then when the 2 weeks are up, So these posts can be like, I'm making dinner, updates out, da 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 da. Went to therapy. We're really gonna highlight change. We're really gonna highlight change. Gone to therapy, reconnecting with family, the basics. Thinking about you, keeping you in my thoughts, keeping my community in my thoughts as I'm growing and changing. You really want to focus on your core community for this. Next. Next, 2 weeks are over off of this short hiatus you've taken from content creation. Now you got to give people a reason to stay. Content, content, content. We're pushing it out like nobody's ever pushed out content before. Whatever your schedule was before, double it. Whatever your schedule was like before, double it. We're going to remind people why they fell in love with you in the first place. And now we're actually not going to be addressing this situation anymore. We're actually not going to be addressing it anymore. We're actually just not going to bring it up. Do we change the content? No. No, actually. Again, we're reminding people why they fell in love with you in the first place, why they supported you in the first place. So this is going to be like greatest hits. All the content that your fans have been wanting to see that maybe you haven't already given them, now's the time. Now is the time. We're cashing in on goodwill at this point in time. Now is the time. So let's say you've been meaning to do, if you have any friends that would be willing to collaborate with you, cashing in. We're cashing in on goodwill at this point in time. And we're doubling up on content. Content, content, content. And we're going to do this for about a month straight. By the end of the month, this will be done. By the end of the month, this will be sorted. I promise you that. By the end of the month, this will be sorted. Content, content, content. And I would say, honestly, like, we're going to keep on the schedule of, like, a lot of content for maybe about 2 months. Then you can slow it down back to your regular pace after 2 months of straight content like this. And we're really going to do high engagement content. So this is, like, really connecting with your fans, like, answering polls. We're talking about really getting involved in your community. I say even do a giveaway. I would say even do a giveaway. Like, I love my community. They've supported me through so much. I want to do a giveaway. Just to let my community know how much they love me. Let it be for something that's not too crazy, like Switch 2. Switch to PS5, maybe some video games. If you're a gamer, like Saikuno does like Among Us. Honestly, I would roll off like an Among Us stream where it's like a community game night, where it's like you win a chance to play Among Us with me. Let's see how good you can do. That's what I would do. We're bringing back Among Us. We're bringing back Among Us. Foolproof. Except this time you guys get to play with me because I love my community so much. And the giveaway is going to be a write-off on taxes. The giveaway will be a write-off on taxes, so it's no skin off your back. In 2 months, this will be sorted. And we're not addressing the comments. And when I say not addressing them, this does not mean delete the comments. You're going to want the comments to stay on there. You might ask, why would you want the comments to stay on there? Because your fans will defend you in those comments. Your fans will defend you in the comments. And you're going to want that. You're going to want that because then other people will see your fans defending you. Don't delete the comments. Let them stay so that your fans, your core audience that you are trying to reconnect with through this entire process, will defend you like nobody's business. How dare you say this about Saikuno? He's pure of heart. He's trying his best. Didn't you see his latest Instagram post? He just said that he's trying therapy. He's reconnecting with his family. Da 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 da. This is the work that we put in earlier. And let your fans do it. Let your fans do the work for you. The audience is already there. Let them do the work for you. Don't reply to any of these comments. Don't leave hearts. Don't mark them. You're focused on the content for the next 2 months. You are not addressing this because you've already addressed it before. In 2 months, you will be back to normal. That's the way to do it. Now tell me if I'm a PR manager or what. Tell me if I couldn't get you out of some shit. Now tell me if I couldn't get you out of some shit. If you have a PR nightmare, I promise you I can solve it. I promise you I could solve it. I promise you no matter what the nightmare is, I feel like I could just solve it. Make sure to award the PR team. Actually, no. So another thing about this is you're never going to mention that this is a PR statement. You don't want to do that because you want to come off as authentic. Authenticity is the key in this process. Even though this whole thing is manufactured, you're going to want to seem as authentic as possible because that's what your core audience wants from you. So we're never going to mention a PR team. You're going to say, this has come from my heart. All of these statements are from me. Like, this is how I truly feel about the situation. Da, 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 da. I mean, even put a spelling mistake in there. You know, you were so adamant to get the statement out as quickly as possible that you didn't even notice that there was a spelling mistake in there. You know, like, this also works towards your favor. If I think of anyone who was canceled in the last few years, this is foolproof. I charge $200 per hour. I charge $200 per hour. And I could get you out of this. Within an hour, I've got you on a nice plan. I like your input. I think I'm going to go on Instagram Live and cuss out all my connections and say a slur. I still feel like I can get you out of that. Like, I still feel... Honestly and truly, like, I deadass feel like I could get you out of that too. If let's say if Saikuno did that, I'm not going to give away my strategy for this, but I could get you out of that too. I already have a strategy cooking for that one. I had a strategy for all of it. I could get you out of that too. But they'd have to listen to me. But I could get you out of that too. I could work with that. I could work with that. A slur. It depends on the slur, but I could get you out of that. I get you out of that. Depends on the slur. Really, we like that ass, like in this economy, like depends on the slur that you said. I could really get you out of that. We could really work on that. You could get out of anything if you play the right moves. Which is why I think gonna pull the AI. No, you don't even need to pull AI for this one. I literally have a strategy for that as well, but I'm not gonna share my. I can't give it all away for free. I already just gave you a foolproof. Saikuno, if you're listening, I just gave you a foolproof strategy for getting out of this nonsense that you put yourself in, mind you. But I can't be giving it all away for free. You guys are gonna be writing this down. $200 an hour I charge. Nah, I can't be giving you all that for free. But I have a strategy for that. That's going to also work. It's gonna work foolproof. All of my strategies are foolproof if you listen. I promise you, they're all foolproof. They really are. You don't even need to be like, it's AI generated. Don't even mention AI in this content. You're already in one controversy. Let's not even bring up another. Let's not pull up another one. We saw how they treated Zara Larson after all of her AI nonsense. Anyway, that's Saikuno. That's how I feel about that. Fumble. Generational fumble. Next. What did I pin? I pinned Avatar in my head. What else did I pin? I pinned something else I want to talk about. I pinned something else in my mind that I wanted to talk about. I don't remember what it was that I pinned in my mind. I'm literally telling you, it just depends on the slur that you said. It depends. It depends on the slur that you said it, and it depends on whether or not you are white or not. Like, truthfully. Truthfully and honestly, it really depends. Like, what ethnicity are you? How long did you say it? How many times did you say it? Like, saying a slur is not the end of your life. Camila Cabello can tell you that much. Camila Cabello had to go to racist boot camp because she was so racist. She had to go to a racist boot camp because her Tumblr page got exposed for the vast amount of anti-blackness that she had on there. They had to get her in a camp. Camila Cabello is just fine. It can be worked with. Now, am I saying that people are going to like you? No. But will you have a career? For sure. But we're not talking about likability. I'm talking about saving your career. That's what we're talking about. They have a boot camp or something like that, according to Camila Cabello. I'm just saying. That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. Oh, that's what I want to talk about. Pragmata. Okay, so Pragmata launches Friday? Question mark. Pragmata launches Friday. I think either Friday or not tomorrow, right? Is it tomorrow or Friday? I think it's Friday. Pragmata is a new game that everybody's been like, it's the next thing. It's the next big thing. With a little girl, little blonde girl. So I did want to talk about this. Now we're gonna get into the video game portion. Nice transition because of Saikuno. 17th. Okay, yeah, for Friday. I won't be playing it either way. I'm gonna watch either way. I'm not playing it. Isn't it like a PS5? I don't have that. Not interested in that. But I watched like one of my gamer streamers play that shit. So my thing with Pragmata is, this is my quick thing. You guys need to be arrested. This is my thing about Pragmata. You need to be arrested. Some of you that are going to play Pragmata need to be arrested. And I don't mean that in a hyperbolic way. I don't mean that in a joking way. I don't mean that in a a meme. Some of you need to be buried underneath the prison cell. And you might be asking, well, why? Well, why? My answer for that is, why was it, and I talked about this when it happened at the time, but like, why is it that when the game was first announced, there was a subreddit created for the little girl, who I don't know the name of, but like that little, because again, I'm not a game I'm like totally invested in, but like for the little girl, where they, mind you, child, literal child. What I do, I said earlier, only hit dogs holler. So if I'm not talking about you, then if you don't feel like your PC needs to be investigated, then this isn't about you. There was a subreddit created for the little girl because they were generating images, sexual content of this child, and they won't stop. The subreddit had to be banned and removed because they were generating so much explicit content of this child. And people will not stop talking about this little girl. I can't stand it. I can't. I'm laughing because I don't know what else to do. I cannot stand it. There are too many people in the comment sections of a lot of these, and I'm hoping they get removed. I feel like whenever I've been looking in the comments, like people have been like trying to report them and remove them, where people are talking crazy about this girl that looks no more than 6. I think some of you are weird. I think. And when I say weird, I mean that as negatively as I can mean that. I mean, you need to be buried underneath the police cell. Literally in the clip, in like one of the trailers, she's like on a little play set, like on a little playground on a slide, falling because she's a 6-year-old child, baby. Little baby. Falling flat on her ass. And they had to blur. I don't know if they did this because they knew that people were fucking creeps or not, but they fully blacked out because she's wearing like this big like puffer jacket. They blacked out her everything outside of her little legs. She wears like this big ass puffer jacket, with like no pants, or maybe she's wearing pants and like they're just inside the puffer, or shorts or something. But she doesn't wear shoes or anything like that. They had to black it out because I fear I fear the freaks were out on that one. The freaks were freaking. The freaks were freaking on that one. As a side note, I saw a clip of her playing with the collectibles you can find, and my found family sensors were going crazy. Oh, I mentioned this at the time when we were watching the trailer. I think on the Game Awards, I was like, this is a game for memes. Memes gonna love this one. Is that a big guy with a little thing? Sounds about right for memes. Big guy in a little robot suit taking care of a little thing. Sounds about right for memes. Sounds about right for memes. I mean, I'll be interested if the story is really good, but if it's more of like a fighting type game, I'm not really. I'll probably end up not watching. But you know, the gamer that I like to watch always makes games fun, so I might just end up watching the whole game just to see what the fuck's going on. She's so cute though, little baby. She's so cute. Yeah, it has like some shooting elements, some combat, but I'm just wondering if it has like a good story or not. But we're gonna find out. It's getting good reviews though, like pretty decent reviews, 8s and 9s, 8s, 9s, 10s, all the way around. Overall, like a B score. Getting good reviews, but we'll just have to wait until things come out. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Dingle. Hiyo. Just wanted to touch on that before Pragmata comes out because I'm not going to talk about it on Friday, so I'm not playing it. But some of you are weird, and I hate that you think about the world in this way. Anyway, next. What else about video games? So, in relation to this week's stream, I'm interested in watching it for sure. That's why I'm like, oh, I had some gameplay to watch this weekend. But I'm not interested in playing it for sure. In relation to this stream, games that are going to be happening this stream. So today normally would be ASMR stream, and then I do 2 just chattings on the weekend. But because Tomodachi Life is coming out this weekend, we're doing just chatting today. And then Tomodachi Life supposed to be on Friday. And then I don't know what Saturday's stream is going to be. It's either going to be just chatting or more Tomodachi Life. I wrote on the schedule that that's just chatting, but I haven't decided because I don't really know how the Tomodachi Life stream is going to go. So it might end up being like an off-stream game, depending on how it plays. I don't know. That's why I'm like, well, let's just try it for one day and then see how it goes. So let's just try it for one day and see how it goes. Also, Amazon. I stated on Discord that Amazon is slacking. All of these places are slacking. Target too is slacking. Walmart is slacking. All these places are slacking when it comes to pre-orders because initially I was going to order it from Amazon. And then Amazon told me initially they had said it was going to be out Thursday, day of. They were like, yeah, it's going to be delivered to you day of. Then they said, how much is Tomodachi Life? Tomodachi Life is $59.99. It's $59.99. It's a Nintendo Switch game, so it's $60 fucking dollars. $60 freaking dollars. But I was like, initially they were saying that it was supposed to be out Thursday, day of release, and then they said, yeah, it's not going to get delivered to you until Monday, damn near Tuesday in some places, damn near Wednesday in some places. I was like, that's not gonna work. Let me tell you right now, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work for me. If I'm pre-ordering something, why is it not at my house? If I'm pre-ordering something, what do you mean it's getting delayed? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I'm not trying to hear all that. Can't get it. But then you can't get it. Just like I can't get a Switch too. Currently on my throne. Oh my god. Plug. Currently on my throne. Oh my god. You see that widget in the corner? Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, my Switch 2, 18% funded at the moment. My god, crazy. Crazy. If I do get a Switch 2 before Friday, probably not gonna happen. I'll do a 12-hour stream of Tomodachi Life. And I'll post thighs if you're interested in that. Or I'll draw you something if you're interested in that. What'd you catch? Mm. Mm. I didn't watch. Also, thank you for the follow. Mm. Let me look. Let's see if I'm logged in. Yep, I wasn't authenticated. Okay. Now I'm logged in, so now it should appear. You didn't catch shit. You didn't catch anything, actually. Scammer. Well, you know, I was going to refund your points, but now that you called me a scammer, I'm not going to, so I'm gonna take the 5. I was going to go through and refund your points, but now I don't feel like it anymore, so. I don't feel like it anymore, so. I'll be taking them 5, yeah. I'll take that for myself. Thank you. This song is a banger. Anyway, yeah, so hopefully the game will be here Friday. Hopefully. Game will be here Friday. And then we'll play. But if not, I'll update via Discord. But it's just crazy. Like, what do you mean? Like, what is... This is something I've been thinking about for a minute. What is the purpose of Amazon Prime? Because Amazon Prime isn't even worth what it used to be. So what are we paying for exactly? There are ads on things that come to me for free. Amazon Prime used to be able to just watch it. Invincible's not worth Amazon Prime. Invincible's not worth Amazon Prime. Like, at all. So I canceled, just to finish, but I canceled offline game. They're gonna come out maxed out island. No, I'm very slow when it comes to like creating the Miis because I really do want to spend all my time on it. I canceled my Amazon order so I wouldn't have to deal with it anymore. Because I'm like, I'm not waiting until Monday to play this game. And I got it through Best Buy. Which I was going to walk into a brick and mortar store and try and see if they had any. Because after I get off work, I will have some availability tomorrow to drive around. But I'm like, ooh, end of day. End of day. End of day. Ugh. That's what I'm saying. Crow, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Invincible for Amazon Prime. If you don't get on soap today. If you don't get on soap today, quickly. I sail the 7 seas, so I don't really give a fuck. I sail the 7 seas. This epidemic, and I always talk about it all the time, but I'm like, this epidemic of everybody feeling like they have to pay for every single subscription service in order to watch something, that's your own business. Hey, if you want to do that, that's fine. Not me though. Not me though. Not me though. I Monkey D. Luffy it. Fuck I look like. I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for that shit. What? Even if I was paying, let's just say if I was paying for Amazon Prime to watch Invincible, it ain't even worth it to begin with, so it ain't even worth it. Some of the show they have aren't even available. Yes, because I was watching Desperate Housewives years ago. This was like last year. No, 2 years ago. I was watching Desperate Housewives. And I swear season 1 was available on Amazon Prime. Then after that, they start charging you. What am I paying for? I pay a subscription service every single time to see this. You have all of it. Why can't I watch it with what I'm paying for? What do you mean I gotta pay more for? Amazon Prime used to have like no ads when you watch something. Shit used to actually show up in like a day. Now everything is like 2 days. Might as well not even have Amazon Prime. It would have gotten here in 2 days anyway. 3 days anyway. Why am I pre-ordering something on Amazon? It releases tomorrow. You're telling me I might receive it next week, Tuesday. What's the point? What the fuck is the point? There's no fucking point. Amazon Prime is one of those things I literally have got to cut out of my system. I have it for like emergencies because sometimes you do just need to get something like a day of, and every now and again it comes in clutch, but like I literally hate paying for this thing. I've got to stop paying for it. Like the next time I get that re-up, I'ma say cancel that. Cancel that. Just go ahead and cancel that for me. Hit that cancel for me. No ads, watch anything, get shit the next 4 hours if I ordered something before 3 a.m. Exactly. It's just not really worth it in my personal opinion. Obviously, do whatever you want. It's not my money. I don't give a fuck. Don't care. Do whatever you need to do. Speaking of TV shows and fumbles, Avatar. So I'm unpinning it off my board. Avatar. So the Avatar movie got leaked. The Avatar movie got leaked. My family orders through me. I will never let my family order shit through me. I'm gonna circle back to the Avatar thing real quick, but my family have tried so hard to get my Amazon Prime. I won't let them have it. I said, get your own. Get your own. I won't let them have it. I won't let them do this. Because I know they're trying to wrap me up at something. Every single time they want me to pay for something, I won't let them do it. I'm like, nah. I don't let my family have access to any of my shit. Nothing. The only thing I let my parents have access to is my bank account, and they're secondary. That's it. Just in case you need to send me some money. In case you need to drop me some money, easier way for you to do it. None of them have access to anything. None of them. Oh, sorry. I don't know why it's not charging. Hold up. Phone's not charging. Make sure it charges. Otherwise, it's gonna be a short stream. Should be charging now, at least. Let's see. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not letting him have access to shit. Next, whole Avatar movie got leaked. Apparently, so the story is, somebody within the Paramount team sent the entire file to somebody with less than 700 followers on twitter.com. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. Let me not even tell you something. Let me ask you something. How do you think... Why would... I'm just confused about this. The security at this situation... The security at this company sucks. Because what are you guys talking about? Oh, now my phone is charging. My phone hasn't been charging this whole time. Annoying. I just got that 20%. I was like, excuse me, the phone has been plugged in this whole stream. Should have been charging. What do you mean you sent it to a random... Who were you sending it to on Twitter? Why do you have the file? Because on Twitter, it's not even, like, easy to randomly send something to somebody. So 2 people should have been fired, frankly. It's like... like 6 people should have been fired. Because it's not even easy to send something... like a file on Twitter anyway. Twitter sucks for that. Has anybody ever used Twitter chat, Twitter DMs? It fucking sucks. Especially now that they have the new like password thing. You have to put in your password to enter the DMs. And then whenever you try to send anybody a file to anything, it takes fucking forever. So they had to sit there and like really wait for it to upload. They had to sit there and wait. That file size must have been fucking huge. Must have been massive. You sat there and waited for it to upload. No problems. Didn't want to unplug the computer. Saw no issue with it. Saw no issue with it at all. Interesting to me. Very, very interesting to me. Sounds like somebody wanted to get fired. That's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like somebody wanted to get fired because the logistics of this doesn't make sense. Sounds like you wanted to get fired. That's what it sounds like. So it got leaked, and have I watched it? No. I actually have not watched the full Avatar movie. Will I be watching it though? Don't ask me a stupid question. Now, will I be watching it? No, I haven't had the time yet, but will I? You already know. You already know. And I heard people say you should wait until it gets officially released to watch it. Let me tell you something. Now I'm telling you, I'm not asking you something. Let me tell you something. That movie was going to flop regardless. And the reason why is because nobody was going to pay for Paramount Plus to go watch the Avatar movie. What they should have done, now we're back to this, me telling you what you should have, woulda, coulda. What they should have done, they should have released it in theaters. They had zero plans to release that movie in theaters. They said y'all gonna watch that on Paramount Plus. Ain't nobody was gonna pay for Paramount Plus to go watch that shit anyway. So that movie was doomed to begin with because these companies are obsessed with the streaming services. They are absolutely obsessed with a streaming service for whatever reason, and they think everybody and their mama is gonna pay for their streaming service, their individualized streaming service, even though people don't even want to pay for Netflix. Truthfully and honestly. The what off PSA? I have not seen that. Not at all. I have not seen that. No. Um and I know people are saying that like at least I've seen some people say that like you don't support real arts if you're going to watch it. They shouldn't have leaked it. That's how I feel about it. You can call me whatever you want to call me. You can say that I'm not a real artist. You can say whatever you want to say. That movie was going to flop anyway, and they shouldn't have leaked it. Whoever did it doomed this movie. It was already doomed, but it got more doomed after the movie got leaked. Now nobody's going to see it for real. Now nobody's going to see it for real, for real. People already weren't going to pay for Paramount Plus. Now nobody's really going to pay for Paramount Plus. For real. For real, for real. Next, just about the same situation. All I want to say, because I haven't watched the movie, but I have seen snippets, because it was all over my fucking timeline. What am I gonna do? Ignore it? It was all over my timeline when this shit happened. What I'm gonna say is, dear God, something needs to be done about Zuko. Dear God. Dear God, I need to impregnate him. Dear God, we need to sort it out. We need to sort it out. We need to sort it out. Let me in on that. Let me in on that. Let me in on that. My God. They fixed it because I do remember, I don't remember what this was from, but they have older versions pre-released before. And Zuko looked a little crazy, so I'm glad that they retconned that and they said he actually didn't really look like that. Because Zuko always been fine, so I'm like, okay, well, this clearly can't be. I didn't agree with the way that they had drawn him before, so I'm like, okay, perfect. I do feel bad. I'm not saying I don't feel bad. And I'm also saying that's their fault. Paramount should have had better protections. Because why is this happening? Like I said, Twitter DMs are not like easy. You know, it's not like, oh my God, I accidentally sent you something. The way the Twitter DM set up now, you have to put in your password. You have to click on the person, type in their name. The file size is massive for this. Sometimes Twitter won't even let me send a PNG over DMs. They won't even let me send a PNG. They'll be like, it's too big. File size too big. The file size was massive. You sent that over, no problem. Clearly something was wrong here. I feel bad, yes, for the animators, because I did see animators on I did see animators on Twitter that were like, this whole situation really sucks. Like, all of our hard work is being distributed online. I don't know what you want us to do about that. And I don't mean that in any callous way. I just mean that, like, I think the hatred should really be directed towards Paramount for fumbling, the company for fumbling. Why are you sending protected information over Discord and Twitter anyway, is what I'm saying. You are part of the Paramount Plus team. You guys have to have a better internal system than this. That's their fault. That means something's wrong over at Paramount. Yes, I feel bad. Yes, I feel bad for the animators. And also, it's not that guy's fault that he leaked it. Because if I got that shit sent in my DMs, I would have leaked that shit too. If I got that shit sent in my DMs, you bet your bippy I would have been on Kiss cartoon. So today, I've been like, dude, I got a file for you guys. I wouldn't even know how to get it out there. I would have been like, y'all, this gotta go out. It's not my fault that it got sent to me. I gotta let the whole world know now. It's not my fault. Yes, I'm leaking it. Yes, I am leaking it. What are we talking about? Kiss cartoon most definitely will have this by end of day. What are we on about? Most definitely. The Twitter had that shit located. End of day, 500 accounts had that. It was top streaming on all of the websites. Top streaming on all of the websites. They can't can't come back from that. You gotta watch the whole movie on Twitter, because everybody had a piece of that. Anyway, that's all for me to say. Zuko looks so good. My only complaints is that everybody should have kept their original noses, and I hate you for not keeping all of their noses. I hate you for that. I'm gonna be real. But everybody looks so good. Everybody fine. Everybody sexy. Whole group sexy. Everybody sexy. Katara sexy. Aang sexy. Zuko. Zuko. Zuko, the way I would talk about Zuko is genuinely not appropriate for this setting. All I'm going to say about that is on the floor, on the bed, in the shower, in the backyard, on the kitchen counter, on the kitchen floor, in the living room, on the rug, on the couch, on the bathroom floor. On the bathroom counter, in the bed, off the bed, on the wall. Toph is also fine too. I was getting to that because see, you're so annoying. You didn't even let me finish. I started with Katara. I said Katara, Aang, Zuko. You didn't even let me finish everybody else. I can't thirst for a minute before I get to everybody else. God, so annoying. Sokka also looks good too, but I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. So Sokka looks good too, but I don't want it. I want it, but I don't want it. I want it, but I don't want it. I want it, but I don't want it. I will only say I don't want it because like Sokka is so like my brother, like. And when I say that, I mean, like, he's so brother-coded to me. Like, he's so brother-coded where I'm like, this is my annoying brother. Like, I can't. But he looked good, too. Like, shit, can't be too mad at it. He looked good, too. Everybody looks good. Toph looks good. Everybody looked good. My only problem is that everybody should have kept their original noses because that was very important to me that everybody had different noses. And now they all have anime nose. And anime nose will be sent to jail. Tired of anime nose. I really am. Everybody look good. Whole gang sexy. That's all I can say. Whole gang sexy, and I do appreciate the fact that we are getting Sokka x Zuko, because I've been shipping that since the beginning. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk for Sokka x Zuko. Resurgence. Thank you. My only thing about shipping is that Zuko x Katara stands, I will never be with you. That's all I'm saying. Zuko x Katara fans, I will never be with you. And I don't believe that shipping is one of those things where, like, haven't noticed those noses? Yeah, everybody got the same nose, which is annoying. Because in the original, you have, like, more. They're very different. Everybody's noses look different. The only one whose nose makes sense is Zuko because he does have a more straight nose, so it makes sense that his nose would look like that by comparison. But, like, why no Zutara? Because the Zutara fans are. So I'm not one of those people that's like, things have to be canon, things have to be canon. I don't believe that. Zutara fans, though, do believe this. So this is where we fundamentally disagree. It would be one thing if Zutara fans were like, oh, I just ship it because I ship it and I think it's fun. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck who you ship, truthfully and honestly, as long as, it's not fucking weird. But, like, I don't give a fuck. It's all fictional anyway. These people aren't real. So, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care at all. Zutara fans are genuinely convinced that, like, Zuko and Katara would make a better pair than Aang and Katara. That's where we fundamentally disagree, and that's why I will never be with them. That's why I can't even entertain you. I can't even entertain that part because they're genuinely upset that, like, Katara is with Aang. Like, and I mean this, like, in their hearts, they're really upset about this. Like, and not spoilers for the movie, but there's just a lot of moments in the movie where it's like they make a very clear delineation where it's like, yeah, Katara and Aang are in a very happy relationship, and, like, Zuko and Katara still got a little bit of beef, and that's okay. Like they've made amends, but, like, they'd never do that. And it's like, I don't know what people's problem is with just being like, well, it's my fantasy, like, on AO3, like, I ship it. That's okay. Why do you need it to be canon? That's my thing. Why do you need it to be canon? It would never be canon. It would never in a majillion years would that ever be canon. That's the one ship in anything that I can't think that I can genuinely tell you have a 0% chance of that ever happening. Mind you, I don't even know. Mind you, I'm never going to be mad at... Oh my god, shush. My fucking thing just spilled all over me. I'm never going to be mad at Aang and Katara because I can't be mad at two bad bitches getting together. Can't be. I haven't never looked at a heterosexual ship like that and been like, yeah, the both of them together, yeah. But, like, Aang and Katara just make sense. Like, they just make sense. They're so wholesome, perfect for each other, genuinely. And they're both bad bitches. Like I said before, whole gang fine. Whole gang fine. And if Katara hadn't hit that, let me tell you something. If Katara hadn't hit that, Aang, I will fix the Nomad tribe together, me and you. Let me just say. If Katara hadn't locked it down, Aang, we would have single-handedly repopulated. We would have single-handedly repopulated. I tell you that much. Whole gang fine. Katara could have got it too, but not as much as Aang. I'll tell you what. Toph, on the other hand, me and Toph got a situation going on. But the problem with Toph, which is why I can't lust after Toph, even though, again, whole gang hot in the movie. But, like, I can't really be fucking with Toph because Toph has the energy. Toph has the energy where, like, she would abandon me. So, like, Toph would hit it and quit it. Toph would be like, great night. Toph would be smoking a cigarette. Meanwhile, I'm over here asking for cuddles, and I couldn't handle that. I couldn't handle it, so, like, I just can't with Toph. Like, I think about it often, but me and Toph couldn't be... Toph would hit that shit and quit it. So I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered with it. I know Aang would take care of me. I know that much. And I need that. I do. I'm gonna need a little bit of aftercare. I do. Yes. Because, I mean, light spoilers, but the Toph has, like, 2 baby daddies. Question mark. So she really was hitting and quitting it. Like, I think she says that too in Korra, where she's like, I was all over. She, like, as an older individual, she's like, I was doing whatever. I was doing it all. I was doing it all. So for that reason alone, I would just get too attached. And she, she's a free spirit, and I want her to be a free spirit. It's just that, like, I get attached really quickly, as a yandere should. So it wouldn't work for us. But the sex would be amazing. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, Whole House hot. That's all I have to say about the movie. Whole House hot. A Whole House sexy. When I watch the movie, I'll talk about it later. But I'm going to try not to talk about it because I know it's unofficially out. It's unofficially out. All I'm going to say, my last thing just is like, your ship is not canon and let it go. Your ship is not canon. You need to let this one go. This is the one time I'm advocating for canon ships. Let it go. Zuko is gay. Zuko's gay. Let it go. Zutara isn't gonna happen. They don't even fuck with each other like that. So let it go for real. Because they really don't even be fucking with each other like that for real. So that's never gonna happen. If you want a real enemies to lovers, you need to start looking at Sokka x Zuko. Now we're really talking here. Thank you. Now we're really bringing some butter, some bread to the feast. Thank you. It's not going to be with Zutara. Thank you. Let that one go. Let it go tonight. Next. Check that one off. There was something else I wanted to talk about, and I forgot. I keep forgetting all my topics. I'm not even going to scroll up because there's like a ton of fish game happening. I was going to try and see if I can remember, but I'm like, no. Too much fish game. I want a refund from this TED Talk. Zutara ain't gonna happen, let it go. It will never happen. Aang and Katara are in a happy heterosexual relationship, and it's never gonna happen. I'm not saying don't ship it to your heart's content, but it ain't gonna happen. That's my thing with the Zutara fans, where they're like, it's canon. I'm like, it's not canon. It's actually the furthest thing away from canon that it can be. Actually, let this one go. It ain't gonna happen for you. Next. And I'm a huge fan of being delusional, but I just can't follow Zutara fans. I can't follow Zutara fans too because they're annoying. Like, I can't follow them because they're like delusional in a bad way. Like, I'm delusional in a way that makes sense with the narrative. You're delusional in ways that don't add up. And you're annoying about it. Like, you're over here hating on Aang because Zutara isn't canon. I'm like, I don't agree with this. I don't agree. And I won't stand for it. Not my son. Not Aang. Hey, relax. Off him. Nah, I won't stand for it. Oh my god, my back hurts so bad. Yeah, those fans. Inu, mind you, is deleting her alternative accounts. Her alternative Zutara account. I'm not even a huge fan of enemies to lovers, but like, I don't know, I've never shipped Zutara. Like, I just genuinely can't follow people down that pathway. I can't follow people down that pathway. Especially after that episode where Katara was like, I forgive you, but I don't really fuck with you. I was like, I forgive you. Not really, like, we're gonna get shit done, but like, like, there always will be a little bit of beef in my heart for you. I'm like, oh, okay. This is cooked. Which is actually very important, like, to not only Zuko's character, but also Katara's character, but we don't have time for all of that. It's very important for his redemption arc, actually, that, like, she's like that, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. Oh my god, I forgot what I was gonna talk about. Oh, that's what I wanted. I remembered. I had to scroll. I had to scroll a little bit until I remembered. Next topic. Next topic. My next topic is Moral Olympics. I'm not playing those. Moral Olympics. I'm not playing that with you. Moral Olympics. I'm not playing that with you. I refuse to play that with you, and I'm going to elaborate on where this has come from. Yaoi and BL. I'm tired of playing Moral Olympics with people about media online, specifically as it relates to Yaoi and BL. People online going around being like, this is a wholesome Yaoi. It's actually not degenerate garbage like the rest of the stuff that you guys watch, and therefore it is better. You are weird. You are weird if that's something that you do. You are. You're weird. You're weird. You're very strange if that's something that you do. You, mind you, if you're reading, participating, reading Yuri, reading Yaoi, they're gonna call all of it garbage anyway because they hate gay people. So I don't know why we're doing these Moral Olympics. And Moral Olympics is like an offshoot of like, I don't know if you were here earlier when we were talking about Oppression Olympics, where people will be like, well, this is better than that because it's morally okay. Whereas this thing that you're participating in is not. My thing is better than yours. Moral Olympics. This media is better than that media because this media doesn't include trauma. And it's like, okay, you're weird. Like, you're weird. You're strange and weird. Actually, fun fact, fictional media is the space in which we should be able to investigate, explore, invite conversation about things that are happening in the real world. And this also includes dark themes and topics. And by you negating it, you're actually participating in purity culture. And I'm not going to follow you there. I'm not following you there. I refuse. I'm not following you down that pathway. I say this in relation to the new boys love anime that's out, Go For It Nakamura, which blew up like 2 years ago or a few years ago because of the whole cover that every artist was like redrawing, where it's like the guy with the backpack and it has a bunch of like stars all over it. You've probably seen that cover. Go For It. And then everybody started using all of their ships on the template of the cover of that boys love. And it's like a comedic boys love. Thank you so much for the follows, by the way. Thank you. And thank you for the Thirsty Redeem and the Redamon check. I'm sitting up so straight, and I'm going to take a sip after I'm done talking in a quick second. Because I got a wave of nausea, and I want that to pass before I drink my water. People are saying, this one is nice and wholesome, unlike that other filth that you guys read and participate in. The other yaoi and yuri that you guys read that's like filthy and has sex in it. This one doesn't have it. This one's wholesome and cute. You guys are weird. Hi Lucky. Hi. You're weird. Here's my thing. All of it should exist, actually. Why should one thing exist but not the other? Why do you think that only wholesome queer media should exist? I actually think more dark media should exist in general. Here's my hot take. I think evil people should also be gay. Like, let's start there. Because in real life, some gay people are evil. Let's talk about it. Some gay people are evil. Some queer people are evil. And that should be in media as well. Why are you upset that there are dark themes out there in the world? Not everything is wholesome. Give me a Yuri with nothing. Literally. I feel this way about yandere purists. Yandere moralists. I shouldn't say purists. Yandere moralists, where people would be like, and this is a thing in most recent times, and I hate saying this. The next part, but I'm gonna say it anyway. You look like a tourist. You do. You look like a tourist when you say shit like that. When you say, I want a yandere, but without any of the dark themes. Oh, okay. So you want boiled chicken with white rice. Got you. You don't want to eat. You're not hungry. I want a yandere, but like not obsessive, not possessive, wouldn't lock me in the basement, would actually treat me very nice regardless of the situation. So you don't want a yandere. Let's stop there. If you like yanderes, that means you like engaging with the dark themes that are there for a yandere. If you like oh my god, a shut-in, for example, the shut-in trope, but you don't like the fact that they are mentally unwell, sounds like you don't like the shut-in trope. To me, sounds like you don't like the shut-in trope. And when I say shut-in, I mean like, like hiki, I don't know why I'm about to say hikiamori, but I feel like that's incorrect. Sounds like you don't like the shut-in trope, right? If you're not willing to engage, like when people saw Watamo for the first time, Watamo, and she was acting fucking crazy. Hikikomori, thank you. I was like, I know there's like another K in there. Neats, right. And she was acting fucking crazy and weird. Which, mind you, I used to love Watamo. No matter how you look at it, it's you guys' fault I'm not popular. And she was acting fucking nuts and weird, because the bitch is weird. Because she's fucking weird. And she's also misogynistic, mind you. A lot of femcells, because she's a femcell low-key, but like a lot of femcells are like this when she's judging other women too. And people are like, well, I don't like that aspect of a character. Sounds like you don't like a neat. Sounds like you don't like a neat. Sounds like you don't really like a mentally unwell bitch. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me. You are a tourist. We're back to this. I'm always correct where I'm like, you people are liars. You people, I'm getting a wave of nausea. Oh my god. Dying over here. Maybe I need to take a minute to take a drink. I'm getting sick. Actually sick just thinking about it. Ooh. Ugh. And like a bad wave of nausea. You people are sick. You don't mean it when you say you want something. You don't mean it. I want a yandere, but like I want them to like not be obsessive. So you don't want a yandere. I want a yandere, but like no talk about like being obsessed with me or like wanting to isolate me or wanting me all to themselves. You don't want a yandere. You don't want it. Same situation as like guys online who will be like, I want a goth GF, but I don't want her to look weird. I'm like, okay, so you don't want a goth. You want a girl with big tits that wears black. It's not a goth. That's just a girl with big tits that wears black. Like, you don't actually want a goth girl. Because, like, if you did, you'd be like, I'm okay with her looking alternative. But you don't want her to look alternative. Right? Same thing. Exactly, Mac. As we were talking about. People will be like, I want an autistic girlfriend. I see this all the time. God forbid on Hinge. I see this all the time. This is a common thing on Hinge. I'm not on there anymore. Thank God. I just got rid of that app. Been got rid of that. But like, guys will often be like, I want a slightly autistic girlfriend. They say that specific phrase all the time. I want a slightly autistic partner. I want a slightly autistic girlfriend. Ahaha. If you're neurospicy. Oh, okay. So what I'm hearing is you want a girl that will accept your weirdness, right? Right? Because you're a little freak. That's what I'm understanding here in this conversation. You want a girl that will accept your weirdness, but you don't actually want her to be actually autistic or actually neurodivergent, but you want her to be just enough of a neurodivergent to accept anything that's wrong with you. That's what I hear when I see that. That's what I hear. Because there's no such thing as slightly autistic. There's autistic. There's autistic, there's neurodivergent or non-neurodivergent. You are one or the other. It's kind of how it is. And I say this as somebody who is autistic, mind you. Late diagnosed autistic. Not too far on the spectrum. Yeah, it's like, oh, I want her to be autistic in the way where she'll like love listening to me talk about anime, but I don't want her to be autistic in the way where she'll have like a meltdown if she doesn't get the same food that she's been eating for an entire month. Because that's embarrassing for me. You know, if she's having like an autistic meltdown, don't want that. Or she's like dysregulated because it's too loud inside of the restaurant and like actually can't focus. Yeah, I don't want that. But yeah, I'd love it if she hyperfixates on Fortnite. I'd love that. I'd love that. Or, you know, she's just innocent enough because she's autistic and does not pick up on social cues that I can take advantage of her. Ooh. Ooh. That's another aspect of it. You're a predator. That's you're a demon. You're a predator. That's what that is. Mind you. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of people, in fact. Where they're like, I want somebody that is autistic, neurodivergent, so I can take advantage of them. I can shape them into the person that I want them to be. Oh. Oh, you're a freak. Parentheses, predator. That's what you are. Yeah, like really think about like why do you want an autistic partner? Interesting. Interesting. When that girl talks about her hyperfixations or listen to the same song for 4 days straight, then it's an issue. Right. Not the good kind. Oh no. Oh no. And I'm saying this as somebody who's been taken advantage of because of my autism, because I genuinely did not understand what was happening, because I was like, I do not pick up on social cues. I did not know what was happening. I did not know that I was being taken advantage of. This is frequent. This is frequent. Anyway, this is all for me to say that you're a tourist. You keep saying you want things that you actually don't even want. You say that you want a neurodivergent partner. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because when they're having a panic attack because they're thinking about how everybody in the room is looking at them, you're not going to want to support that. So it sounds like you don't want a neurodivergent partner. Right. Right. Or they're bed rotting for 4 days and you can't get them out of bed because they feel so shit about themselves. Sounds like you don't want that. It's not quirky anymore. It's not quirk chungus anymore now, is it? No. Tis not. You guys are tourists. Anyway, I don't believe in moral purity of media. I think media should be fucked up and weird. And I also think it should be wholesome as well. I think there's room for both. And I don't like it when people are like, this is better than that because it's wholesome. I would never watch Heated Rivalry because Heated Rivalry has sex in it. Meanwhile, I only watch Heartstopper because Heartstopper is pure and gentle and sweet. Queer people have sex. Here's what you're not understanding. Queer people have sex. Gay people have sex. They're fucking freaks. They do things in their bedroom that we don't have to talk about. But they do things just as much as straight people. Just because you're uncomfortable with it doesn't mean that there's something wrong with the media existing, with that media existing. You're weird, actually, for having that opinion. And dare I say more, kids also, and I know this is something that people are uncomfortable with even thinking about, even though you were once a child, so like I don't know why this is like weird for you. Kids also have sex, like minors have sex, no fucking shit. That's why there should be media around kids exploring things, because they're out there fucking. Like, the media should only start at 18. Actually, no. Actually, no. No. Because you were once 14 having illicit thoughts about your classmate. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, the fuck are we talking about? I hope he kisses me at the party. Like, you were having those thoughts, so why the fuck wouldn't there be media around that? Like, what are we talking about? Hope he kisses me at the dance. And then you're like, why are these teens kissing? And it's like, well, did you not think about these things? What the fuck are we doing? It's weird to me. People are so weird and puritanical. It's strange. It's strange and weird and weird and strange. How could you say that? I know. But it's true. Duh. I know you know that, but yeah, it's true. It's true. When I was a bebe, I was literally writing fanfic about the TV shows that I was literally writing fanfic about the TV shows in my diary with me as the protagonist. Like I was literally writing illicit material. This material in my diary that I won from like an arcade. Like kids have thoughts and that should be expressed in media as well. You being puritanical because you're uncomfortable with it doesn't mean it shouldn't exist. Is YN with the room with us right now? No. But puppkats is. YN isn't, but puppkats is. Where did I get the what? I don't even know what that is. Blar. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, not a single clue as to what you're talking about. Anyway, that was that series with whole plot lines exactly, but for some reason everybody is a Puritan these days. Yeah, I also saw that memes. Oh, you know what I'm talking about? I really don't. I really have no idea. I also saw that memes. I did. But I mean, I feel bad for the guy in a general sense. Obviously, I feel bad for everybody that's involved because he was having like a mental break. Like he was like mentally unwell, which is why he broke into that house. But I can't lie. That initial video is very funny. The second half of that video is not funny. Like when he's inside the house, it's not funny. Like, because you can see more clearly that he's having like a break from reality. And it's actually very scary for everybody involved. But the first half, you know, hate to bring it into reality, but like the first half, I see what you're doing. I don't. I don't. Very sleepy. I've been sleepy. My gosh. And my tummy is starting to roll. I hate that. Oh my god. Tum tum is starting to roll real bad. Yeah, anyway. That's all I have to say about that. Let me think. There's something else I wanted to talk about. I mean, it's bad. I mean, that's why I'm like, I feel bad for everybody involved. I mean, he got them fat ass charges on him, so he ain't he ain't seeing the light of day. But I feel bad for everybody involved. It's just the first half of the video was initially very funny, but the second half is like not funny at all. It's like very serious. This is an aside because I just thought about it right now. Just thought about this right now. But there's not going to be a Genshin Impact clone until these companies start realizing that they're making the characters in their games ugly. So that's my quick statement. The male characters in your games, they're ugly. I'm not playing that fucking game. They're ugly. Make them hotter. Slut them out. You're doing a bad job. Get to the drawing board again. I'm not playing that. There's this new game that's supposed to come out, and they released like a teaser or something, and it had like 4 male characters in it. And they should have kept that in their drafts. They should have kept that. They should have kept that in their drafts. Oh, they should have kept that in the drafts. I can't even think about what the game was called. They should have kept that in the drafts. I immediately forgot about it. Should have kept that in the drafts immediately. Immediately. If you're not ready to slut out your characters, don't even invite me. Don't invite me to this. Don't invite me to your latest Genshin Impact clone. I won't be here for it. Don't invite me. Whole house ugly. Whole house. Whole house ugly, whole house stiff. And you might be like, well, what about the women? There's so many games with hot women in it. This is exactly why Genshin was popular in the first place, because it was finally a game that had also men in it that were sexy and hot and got slutted out just as much. That's where a lot of these games are failing. Also, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. If you're not prepared to slut out your characters, hang it up. If you're not prepared to slut out your male characters, I should be very specific, just hang it up. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. What we really need is a game that taps into the core of what was happening with Genshin Impact in their initial run, i.e. Venti. Yeah, let's bring that back. Let's lock in for that. But Aura, they didn't even look like they even had aura. They looked ugly. Mind you, Zhongli is, in my opinion, one of the sexiest characters in Genshin Impact. And he's wearing all clothes. Like, he has full attire on. There's no part of him that's not covered. I think he wears gloves too. Let me look, yeah. I have a poster of Zhongli on my wall. He does, yeah. Like, there's a way to make a character, like, very sexy, even when they're fully covered, and people are failing. Now, do I want them to be covered? No. I should see their bellies. I should see their tummies. Where are the fat motherfuckers? Bring them. You think I'm joking? So fat guys are not my thing, right? Like, bigger guys are not my thing. Fat guys are not my thing. Big boys are not my thing. I'm more so into femboys. But, like, I still want them in the game. Where are the fat guys? Show me a guy with a gut. That's what I'm trying to see. Show me a big boy with a gut. Let me try to see all of that. Let me see that too. I can still look. Just because it's not my thing doesn't mean I can't look. The fuck? I see like 600 different types of women all the time. I can't have a fat motherfucker in a game. Give me a man with some big ass titties. It's not really my thing either, but I still want to look at it. It's not my thing. I still want to see them jiggle. The fuck? You get a tall girl, fat girl, skinny girl, lolly type in all of these games. I can't get one fat guy. Wow. Can't get one femboy? Fuck me. Nah, I'm not playing your game. That game's gonna flop, by the way. I don't even remember what that game was, because I immediately deleted it out of my memory. As soon as I saw all the male characters, that game's gonna flop. Until people are ready to slut out the male characters, your game will keep flopping. That is my premonition for you. Thick Johnny Bravo. Barely. Mac, barely. Because I mean, ZZZ has a little bit more, but that was later. Remember when Ito came out in Genshin Impact? Ito is literally, like, Ito's abs are like fictional. Ito's abs are just as fictional as he is. Ito's supposed to be a big boy, and he literally has the same character model as Zhongli. Why is that? They airbrushed his abs on because they couldn't be fucked to give him another character model, even though he's supposed to be a big boy. Barely. Barely. I didn't forget the Ito incident. I didn't forget. No, in his model, like in game, in game. That's what I'm saying. In his art, he's supposed to be a bigger boy, but no. And everyone's saying, "Oh, muscles, da da da," and then in the game, as an Ito haver, in game he don't look like that. He's a twig in the game. I was pissed. I was like, he's supposed to be a big boy. The fuck are we doing? Fuck going on? I wanted a muscly boy. I did. I'm getting a bad wave of nausea. I like refuse to pass right now. Oh my god. That's why I said, like, in ZZZ, mind you, this is all Hoyoverse. Other companies need to figure it out. This is all Hoyoverse. Other companies need to figure it out. If you want to beat Genshin, I've been saying the easiest solution, slut out the men. I promise you, if you have a trailer with a guy getting slutted the fuck out, big ass titties, put a femboy in there that's cooking or something, have them do something fucking mundane that isn't even related to the combat. Have them do something mundane. Have them fucking whipping up a slice of cake or something like that. Have a femboy and some garters or something like that. I promise you, the game will sell so well. You don't even have to try. Women are a demographic in gaming. And when I say women, but I also mean like people that enjoy male characters. But it's like typically women, right? That's a demographic in gaming that the gaming industry itself has just not caught up with. They refuse to catch up with the idea. I'm going to be talking a little bit slower because I'm actually like, I have such a bad wave of nausea right now. They refuse to like catch up with the fact that women play video games. Crazy, I know. Crazy idea, I know. But women do in fact play video games and they refuse to just accept it and then cater to it, right? I'm not even saying like accept it as in like, okay, yeah, you guys play video games, but it's like accept it and then monopolize on it. That's the part that they're missing. You guys are not monopolizing on this audience that has shown time and time again they will buy. They will buy, and women buy more than men is the crazy thing. And you might be like, women buy more than men. Yeah. Think about the makeup industry. Women buy. Like women buy, and they're brand loyal. More so than men. Women buy and are brand loyal way more than men are because women fixate, like, just like makeup, right? And I'm not saying this is like a negative. This is just the way that the pawns have been laid, right? If a girl has, and I'm speaking as a previous woman, been here, done that, previous woman, now non-binary, still from presenting, but previous woman, and has a lot of female friends. If a woman has their favorite foundation, if a woman has a favorite perfume, if a woman has a favorite lip gloss, they are brand loyal. They ain't switching for shit. They ain't switching for shit. Once you've found it, that's it. Once you've locked and loaded, that's it. If you found a character that you really enjoy, that's it. Who do you think is really running the Yume shipping game? It's women buying all the merchandise for their favorite characters. If they have a character that they are obsessed with, mind you, I'm proof. Mind you, Bakugo runs me. I promise you. One of these days I will when I get my money right, I will buy the iconic Bakugo figurine where he's holding up the card. I will own that too. Bakugo will run me. Clear will run me too. Clear from Dramatical Murder runs my world. If only I could get more merchandise. I'm drooling just thinking about it. But like, brand loyal. They will stick with your fucking brand until the end of time because you have that one character that they're obsessed with. It's crazy that video games don't cater. Think of Leon Kennedy. Like, it's crazy that video games, especially these gacha games, don't cater more towards women, especially when we've seen time and time again. I think of Utana Prince Sama. There's another one, A1. These mobile gacha games that do gangbusters, multi-millionaires. NU Carnival, which is a yaoi, but also predominantly played by women. Multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar companies just from catering to women. You're missing money. There's money on the table for you. There's money on the table for you, and you're letting it slide between your fingers. Because for some reason you're like, well, it's probably not going to sell well. These women don't buy games. Love and Deep Space monopolized the market right at the moment, and it will keep monopolizing the market because nobody else is putting out a fucking game for us. So yeah, and when I say us, I mean people that play video games catering towards women and female presenting individuals with guys in it. I'm still playing Love and Deep Space even though I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to keep playing this fucking game. The game is not good. I mean, it is, but it's not. I have a lot of issues with the game. I don't want to keep playing it, but I'm going to keep coming back because there's nothing else I can return to. There's nothing else I can return to. Nobody else is catering. My hot guy exists on my tablet. My boyfriend exists in my tablet, and you're not giving me another game for me to have a new boyfriend. So yes, I'm going to keep returning to my ex. It's embarrassing, in my personal opinion, that the gacha community hasn't catered more towards women. I don't know when they're going to lock in. Hopefully soon. I'd love to see the downfall of Genshin Impact in my lifetime, but who knows? I'd love to see... There's already a downfall of Genshin Impact, but I'd like it to be more cemented, is what I'm saying. And I just... Until that time comes, I just don't think it's going to happen. Until that time comes, when somebody locks in... Wuthering Waves had it for a second, but then they completely shifted and they were like, oh, we can just do Gooner content. And they had this in the first half. They were like, some guys. But then they were like, oh, Gooner money. Like, Gooner money. And that's not to say you can't have Gooner money. You can have Gooner money and the women money too. It's two. You can have both. But most companies, you just quit after getting the Gooner money. They just stop. They just stop, man. It's so sad. It's just so sad. Anyway. Mark your bingo. Puppkats talks about... Because they realized, they were like, we can just sell big titty girls and that's kind of enough money. But I'm just saying we can have more money. Y'all can have more money if you just, you know, you can have more money. You just cater towards women, that's all I'm saying. Anyway. Oh, my tummy feels so bad. My tummy feels so bad. I don't know why my body is doing this to me. My tummy feels so bad. My tum-tum feels awful. Everything feels like it. I had a second wind for a moment, and now it's like it's all catching up with me again, where I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh. I don't feel good. I don't feel good, Mr. Stark. No. I don't feel good, Mr. Stark. I'm starting to get dizzy for no reason, Mr. Stark. Also, quick thing. Jacksepticeye doing a Bloodborne movie? Okay. I don't have anything more to say about that, but I know that's happening. Okay? Let's wait until it comes out. It could be great. I don't know. Let's wait until it comes out. I don't know. I'm getting a tattoo right now. My English sucks. Found stream as a distraction. Well, I hope the tattoo is going well. No, by streamer. Yeah, but like, I feel like super weird. My body feels really bad. I'm actually tearing up. My body feels really bad. But I'll be okay. I think I just need to like... I've been lying down, well, not all day. I like down earlier, but I just hate being in bed all the time. Oh, that's the thing. If you got a dip, you come first. Oh, I know. I know. It just sucks. Like, I mean, obviously, I'm like grateful every day that I am alive and everything like that. But also, it's like, yeah, it sucks being disabled too. I'm like, oh, it just sucks. I'm like, oh, some days are just really tiring. Where it's like, I was talking about this with a friend of mine who is also chronically ill and disabled. And it's like, you get into this cycle where it's like, oh, you're in bed all day because you're exhausted. But like, whenever you're up, you're also exhausted. So like, you're up and you feel worse. You feel worse when you're up. But it's like, okay, you feel bad when you're also in bed. So when do you feel good? You just don't. Okay. It's like, okay, I'm just not gonna feel good. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Never then. Perfect. Perfect. Lovely. So it's like one of those days for me where it's like, oh, I got up and I had like a wind. But now I'm like, now I'm like, I feel kind of off. It's probably because I'm hungry, maybe, question mark. I barely ate today. But I was so nauseous like all day. Another cycle too where it's like you feel nauseous, so then you don't eat, but then you don't eat, so now you're hungry, but you're nauseous now because you didn't eat, and now you're just stuck in this cycle of nausea. And just everything's anyway. I'll wrap up. What's the next ad? Because normally I do like ASMR streams for 2 hours, so already hit the mark. Oh, in 12 minutes? I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay for a minute. I'm gonna stay until at least the next ad break is done. What was I gonna talk about? There was something else. It's probably the boys, which we don't have time for that right now. We don't have time. We don't have time for that right now, but no, I'm gonna stay for 12 minutes because it's just easier in terms of like the VOD. And then I'll close out after because I do need to lie down. I probably need to eat something too because I'm like really nauseous, so I might be hungry. To drink some more water too. And to like eat, drink, and then like put myself to bed. I try to force myself to go to sleep. I was going to. Oh, damn, I lost it again. What the fuck was I gonna talk about? It's just I lost it. I remembered it and then I lost it immediately. The fuck? I remembered it and then I lost it immediately. What's for dinner? Oh man, I have no idea because I'm so nauseous right now. I have no clue. I want eggs, but like, I think I'm gonna. No, you're all good. I did it to myself because I refreshed my timeline and it cleaned my brain. It's like it literally cleaned my brain. Oh, I was gonna talk about the boys. That's what it was. Put a pin in that. I put a pin in that. I want eggs, but I'm also craving like chicken. But I don't know if I just want to eat chicken nuggets. So I don't know if I just want to eat chicken nuggets or I want the idea of chicken nuggets. Because I want to eat something crispy because I'm in a crunch mode right now where everything that I want to eat has to be crunchy. I'm really craving crunchy sensations. This is my autism, but I'm like really I'm very sensory seeking as a part of like my autism. So like right now I'm craving like crunch, which was really bad for me at the start of the week because I had so much pain in my body that I literally couldn't handle it, but all I wanted to eat was crunch. So now I'm like, oh well, what do we eat? What works for my stomach right now? I have no idea. Cream of wheat, no. Cream of wheat, oatmeal. No, I don't want to eat that. I want to eat oatmeal, even though that'd probably be fine, but I don't want to eat that. I want to eat that. Cream of wheat goes hard though. Cream of wheat is good. And not plain though. You gotta put like so much, like you gotta do so much to the cream of wheat, but when you got it, it tastes good. I don't know. I need to go lie down before I even think about what I'm gonna eat. I need to like lie down first. I need to scroll Twitter for a little bit. really get on that doom scrolling. And then I need to doom scroll for a little bit. And then I'll figure out what I want to eat after. I don't think I've ever had cream of wheat. Cream of wheat's fine. It's good. It's like kind of like grits. Or like cornmeal, if you've ever had that before. And it's good. It tastes bad though. If you have like original cream of wheat, like pure cream of wheat, it's gonna taste like you're eating off of a plantation. That's what it's gonna taste like. It's gonna taste like slavery. That's what it's gonna taste like. It's not gonna taste very good at all. It's gonna taste like a depression meal. So you gotta do something to it. You can have it like savory. I typically have it sweet. I don't ever have like savory anything. I don't do savory grits. I don't do savory cornmeal. I don't do savory any of that. I don't do savory. I don't even think you could do savory oatmeal, but it tastes like depression. But once you add like sugar to it, or like brown sugar, syrup, brown whatever you might want to do, they have like different flavors of it. Or you do it like savory, whatever. Then it's good. Then you're doing something. Then you're doing something. Outside of that, no. No. Oh my god, I'm dying. This is it, guys. Say goodbye. You're not gonna get that Tomodachi live stream on Friday. Say goodbye. It's a wrap for me. My tummy's gonna take me out. My tum-tum's taking me out. I won't make it. I won't make it. I'm done for. My next tweet. My 12-hour stream. Well, the 12-hour stream is going to only happen if I get fully funded by Friday. Then I gotta lock in and I will sit here for 12 hours. But I doubt that's going to happen. My next tweet is gonna be more men should wear maid dresses. I gotta remember to tweet that out. More men need to wear a maid's dress. And I don't mean the Amazon maid's dress that costs $12, $15. I mean real maid's dresses. I want to see the fucking ruffles. I want to see the garter. I want to see your thigh highs. I want to see it. I want to see it. This is an offshoot of something I've talked about before with femboys. And I understand why femboys dress the way they do. I really do. Because you don't have money. I get it. A lot of femboys are very new to the game, so they don't have money. And they're young. They don't have money, so they're on Amazon buying the Amazon basics. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. Get off Amazon. Get off Amazon. If I have to see one more femboy on my timeline, which I don't even know. Something's wrong with Twitter, mind you. I'm off on 3 different conversations, but like something's wrong with Twitter, mind you. I can't see a new tweet to save my fucking life. Elon, when I catch you. 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 I can't see a new tweet to save my timeline. I will refresh my timeline 4 fucking times. It's the same fucking 4 tweets. Elon, when I catch you, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself quickly. You've ruined this website. I don't know why he had to have Twitter out of all the websites. Why couldn't he have had Reddit? He's such a Redditor. Why did he have to have Twitter? Like, what? He's such a Redditor. You could have had Twitter. Not Twitter. You could have had Reddit. Could have had Indeed. What's that? Not Indeed. What's that? LinkedIn. But then nobody would have been. Well, there's LinkedIn influencers. Should have had LinkedIn or something. Why did he have to have Twitter? My god, I can't see shit. I can't see shit on the timeline because of this fucking guy. My god, this website's broken. I know, Twitter sucks, and I'll be there until it breaks. Twitter sucks, and I'll be there until it literally implodes on itself. I can't ever leave Twitter. The phrase that's stuck in my head this week for Twitter is when Euphoria came out, which, mind you, I know I said I was going to tweet about Euphoria, but then I ended up not watching the first episode, so I'm going to have to do catch up this week. I ended up not watching it, so I'm going to circle back. We'll circle back on Euphoria because I have a lot of things to say. I do promise you, I have a lot. But somebody called Nate Jacobs Netanyahu. And they called Sydney Sweeney Adolf Hitler. I will never leave Twitter. I will never leave Twitter. Adolf Hitler? Their minds are so big. Their minds. They said they got Netanyahu and Adolf Hitler out here doing pet play on Euphoria. I will never leave that platform. Hilarious. That phrase has been stuck in my head like for the past week. Since Sunday, I've been thinking about that. Adolf Hitler. Wow. I've been thinking about that all since Sunday. Adolf Hitler? Wow. Wow, they ate that. Wow. Wow. They got Sydney Sweeney over there showing dog hole, but that's neither here nor there. On Euphoria. And they got Rue eating bags of crack cocaine. It's neither here nor there, but that's neither here nor there. The show is so bad that like I know I said I didn't watch the episode, which I didn't. I didn't watch the full episode. I watched it in clips. I'm literally sitting here agreeing with Nate Jacobs, and he is literally Hitler Youth. I'm literally... The show is so bad that the show has me agreeing with Nate Jacobs, and Jacob Elordi is literally playing Hitler Youth. I can't. I can't with that one. Anyway, I'll never be letting go of Twitter. It's never gonna happen. Plus, I would have missed the entire Avatar movie that got leaked. I would have missed it. I got to see Zuko. Fine, sexy ass Zuko. I would have got to see fine, sexy ass Zuko, and I needed to see that. What will I do without the worst takes on the internet gracing my timeline every single day, even though Twitter doesn't work? But Elon, when I catch you, it's over for you. It really is over for you. I forgot what I was talking about originally anyway. What was I talking about? Oh, men need to be wearing maid outfits. Yes, men need to be wearing maid outfits. I'm tired of seeing men look bad. And I said this like on Twitter, which nobody's gonna like this next part, but I don't really care. That's how I feel. So that's... I don't really care, and you can disagree with me, but I'm right, so... I'm correct, so I don't really care if you disagree with me or not. Men, and this is back, wow, I'm really bringing this full circle. This is back to what I was talking about at the start of the stream with Bieberchella. Men have to do so little in order to be accepted in comparison to women. Men, like Harry Styles, Justin Bieber, get to do the bare minimum, and a woman could never. We're back to the original statement I made at the start of this stream. Women have to do so much in order to be seen as attractive. A man does the bare minimum, and they look a hot fucking mess, and they are called the finest thing on earth. I won't stand for it. A lot of men don't know how to dress. And I don't even mean like femboys, but yes, I mean you too. You're not exempt from this. You are in fact a man. And as an offshoot of this conversation, just real quick, a lot of femboys, and you may say it's not my space to talk about this because I'm not a femboy. I'm not a man. I am in fact non-binary, and I identify that way, and I present as feminine. So people can say that I don't have space to talk about this. I'm gonna talk about it anyway. So let's talk about it anyway. A lot of femboys genuinely believe they move through life as women. You're not a woman. You are in fact still a man. Just because you're a feminine man does not mean that you are not. You are a woman. Like, what's happening here? And when I say that, I mean a lot of femboys will forget the fact that, like, hey, you also benefit off of the patriarchy. Just because you're a feminine man doesn't mean that you don't benefit from the patriarchy. Yeah, actually. Doesn't mean that you can't be misogynistic just because you are in fact a feminine man. Oops. Oops. There's a lot of like queer men too that believe this, where they're like, I'm not misogynistic, I'm gay. And it's like, no, you are misogynistic and you're gay. But two things are true at the same time. Like, yeah, you love Lady Gaga and also are misogynistic. Two things are true at the same time. Yes. A lot of femboys truly do believe this, where they're like, I'm not a bad person, I am queer. And it's like, no. Also, you're transphobic. A lot of femboys are very transphobic, but we don't have time to get into all of that. Next, I'm circling back, so I went on that offshoot, circling back. A lot of people don't know how to dress. A lot of men specifically don't know how to dress, but they get away with it because they're men, and the patriarchy serves you. You can look a hot mess, and people are still gonna think that you look hot because you're a man. You benefit. You benefit. If you're gonna wear a maid's dress, I'm tired of seeing bad maid's dresses or men wearing maid's dresses. A lot of men do this. A lot of VTubers, I should say specifically, do this as well. And I'm not gonna call anybody out by name, but a lot of VTubers, queerbait. Let's start there. A lot of male VTubers queerbait. You're not queer. You're straight, and you're pretending to make out with your male co-host or male best friend in order to get an audience. Strange, weird, weird and strange. I see you for what you are. I see you for what you are. Grifter. I see you. Next. Next. If you're queer, that's a different story. I'm not talking about you. I just said exactly what I'm talking about. If you're queer, that's a different story. Only a hit dog hollers. We're back to this. Next. A lot of guys will be like, oh, you want to see me in a maid's dress? This is a lot of like online content creators, right? They'll put on the maid's dress, the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't want to see you in this. Amazon Basics maid's dress. You didn't even try. Fresh out the bag. You didn't even iron it. You're not even trying for us. I don't want to see you in this. This isn't sexy for me. If you're going to put on the maid's dress, give it a real shot. Iron it out. Fluff it out. Put a petticoat underneath. Put a petticoat underneath. Put on the stockings, put on the garters, put on the shoes, put on the headband. Actually style your hair. You know, really try. Try for me for a minute. And then I'll give you your fucking credit for wearing a dress. Until then, I don't care. You didn't try. Bare minimum. We're back to that. I won't accept your bare minimum. I refuse to accept your bare minimum. Fuck you. I refuse to accept it. And there'll be people in the comments gagging. We're back to Saikuno because I feel like Saikuno has done this before. Gagging. Oh my god, he's not afraid of his masculinity. Oh my god. Yeah, he's not afraid of an iron either. Oh my god, no toxic masculinity here. Oh my god, he looks so cute. No, he doesn't. He is so happy to look like a hot mess. And I won't stand for it. I won't stand for it. I'm not going to sit here and stand for it. Yes, yes. And I'm not saying like look like and this isn't specifics to, also thank you for the follow, but this isn't specifics to like femboy archetypes. I am not saying that you have to look like, when I saw Saikuno, I was so confused. When I said earlier they were under spells, Inu. They were under spells, Inu. When I said they're under spells. Because it was never me. It was never me. But that's neither here nor there. I'm not going to yuck somebody else's yum. I will never do that. But a little funny. That's all I'm going to say. A little funny. A little funny. Get a Pinterest. So my solution for this as I close this topic regarding getting dressed. Get a Pinterest, look up styles that you like. If you're a femboy, look up feminine styles that you enjoy. Learn how to style your clothes for your body type. I'm not saying that you have to look like the femboy archetype because that archetype is rooted in fat phobia. It is in fact rooted in Eurocentric features being highlighted. I'm not saying that that is what you have to do. I would never say something like that. I'm saying you don't know how to dress. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't know how to dress for your own body. That's what I'm saying. It's like that video that went viral on Twitter with the girl who was talking about going to Coachella and she was showing off all of her outfits and every single outfit looked like a hot mess because the girl doesn't know how to dress for her own fucking body. And she's like, everything that I bought looks terrible. And it's like, no, you don't know how to dress. She's like, all of these outfits are ugly. I'm like, no, the outfits aren't the problem. You need to size up because first of all, the girl is in denial because she's plus size and she's pretending like she's not. And it's like, girl, those pants don't fit because you're plus size. The pants don't fit because you have wide hips. Size up. Size up, first of all. Second of all, you need to find clothes that fit your body type. You need to find clothes that fit your body type. And I'm saying this as somebody who worked in fashion. I went to fashion school. And also, I've been big and small and big and all of that. I used to be a size 0. I am no longer a size 0. I used to model. Don't do that shit anymore. I used to do a lot of things that I don't do anymore. I've had a flat tummy. I've been fit. I've been buff. I've been small. I've been tall. I've been all of the things. You need to find clothes that fit you. You cannot be wearing what everybody else is wearing. You need to find clothes that fit you. And that's the problem. Seeing that video, as an aside, but seeing that Twitter video pissed me the fuck off. I'm not even gonna lie, and I hated seeing it all over my timeline. And I'm so glad. Memes, I knew you were gonna say something. Quiet. I knew you were gonna say something. I knew you were gonna say something. I'm 5'6". Leave me be. Fuck you. Leave me be. Leave me be. You're so mean to me. And then when I bully you, you're gonna say, oh, what have I done to deserve this? I'm remembering this. Tell, I'm remembering this. Memes is always just waiting in the cut to say something. Anyway. I can't even do. Anyway. Fuck you. Anyway. That video really did piss me off because it's like this girl's wearing clothes that are either too big for her or too small. And then she's mad at the clothes. It's like, girl, size up. Size up. You have huge tits and like your body type, your body type is not made for those clothes. Like, figure it out. Every time I hear it, I'm surprised. You're just a little guy. Listen, 5'6" is average height. I'm averagely tall. I'm a regular. I'm average. I wish I was taller. Well, I used to wish I was taller. I honestly just don't care anymore. But like, when I was a baby, I used to care. Yeah, I'm saying get a Pinterest, start bookmarking some clothes that fit your body type, look for people that match your body type, start styling things that feel good for you. Average in Japan? No, not in Japan. We've looked this up before. Not in Japan. I'm tall in Japan. I'm very tall in like most Asian countries. 5'6" is not the average. They're very short. Very short, like 5'2", 5'3", 5'4". Like, I am tall. I'm tall, definitely tall for a lot of Asian countries. And I'm also plus size according to every Asian country ever. I fit like a triple XL. I'm sure I'd have to shop at like whatever store they call like Fat Mart or something like that over there. Have you seen those stores like in like China? Not even just China, but like Thailand too, and Japan, where they'd be like big girl store. that's what it translates to. It's like big girl store, fat ass store. It's like, okay, damn. You don't have to say all of that. But that is where I'll be shopping when I go to Japan. I'll be shopping there. I will be shopping there. Big ass bitch store. It's like, oh, okay, damn. The fuck? And the one Japanese teacher I had was so much shorter than me. Yeah, I have a Japanese we have a Japanese family friend who moved, and it's only relevant because we're talking about Japan, but like they recently moved from Japan to here for some fucking strange reason. Oh my god. And everybody in that family is so tiny. Like, our family, like, towers over them. Whenever we go talk to them. Oh, calm down. What's with those store names? I'm sure they have other store names, too, but I just think it's funny. Like, I'm not really bothered by it. I think it's funny. Fat-ass bitch store. I'm like, oh my god, relax. Hungry store. Must be hungry to shop here store. I'm like, oh my god, chill out. I am hungry. Relax. But I'm like a triple XL, like in most Asian, because I shop in a lot of like Asian stores online because I just like Asian fashion, or I used to when I did more online shopping, and like I'm like a triple XL in like all of them. Unfortunately, I do have boobs. And Japanese girls do have boobs too, but like I don't know where they shop at. I don't know where they shop at because most of the clothes they act like they're not supposed to have boobs. Like I do in fact have boobs, and my thighs aren't going to fit in these pants. They're not gonna fit. Like yeah, y'all have plus size people that live here too. What the hell? I know, but you know, Japan is also fat phobic, so that's neither here nor there. A lot of Asian countries are very fat phobic, so that's neither here nor there. But what was I talking about before I got lost? Yes, get a Pinterest, get a board set, start learning to get clothes that match you. Heavens for it. And you rip your good jeans. Oh hell no. Yeah, when I go to Japan, I do plan to bring a suitcase full of clothes, but I'm really gonna shop. I'm gonna shop for real. Well, it also depends on when I go. I am planning on going relatively soon, but we'll see. Hopefully, the yen will still be kind of weak when I go. Hopefully, fingers crossed, when I go, it'll be still kind of weak. It's an expensive trip, though. Like, Japan, out of all places, Japan's like low on my list to go. It used to be very high on my list, but it's very low on my list logistically because it's just a very expensive country. Even as the yen is weak, even as it's weak, it's still very expensive. Like you could go longer in other places for the same price of like a short Japan trip. It's just expensive. It's just expensive. So I'm like, oh, I'd rather travel somewhere else. I'd rather go somewhere else before Japan. I'm like, maybe let's work our way up. Let's go some other places. Kind of want to go to Thailand. It's cheaper. Kind of want to go to China. Cheaper. China trip is way cheaper than Japan trip. I'm trying to go. I want to go to the cyberpunk city in Japan. I'm blanking on the specific name, but I want to go there. It looks so pretty. It's so pretty. Thailand is beautiful. There's just like 6 other places I want to go to before Japan. Also, thank you for the follow. But there's like 6 other places I want to go to before Japan. Even though I do want to go to Japan, but it's like okay, thanks, Sue. Hope you're doing well. There's like 16 other places. I want to go to Vietnam. Vietnam is gorgeous. Vietnam is absolutely gorgeous. I'd go to Vietnam before I go to Japan, to be honest with you. For one, it's cheaper, and the sites. Whew. I mean, I'm just thinking logistically, like money wise, experiences wise. Like I would go to Vietnam before I go to Japan. It's on my list. Japan's on the list. It's still there. It's on the list. But every year it keeps going lower on the list. Like with every year I'm like, it's getting a little bit lower. Maybe it's getting a little bit lower. It's still there. Still there. I'm gonna go. But maybe after this one, maybe after this trip, it just gets lower every time. Because I think like I definitely had like the weeaboo. Who doesn't, right? I am a VTuber. I watch anime. But but I had like the weeaboo perspective where I was like, I gotta go to Japan. I gotta go to Japan. I gotta go. Gotta go to Japan. Gotta see it all. Japan. But then after I've thought about it for a little bit, and I've regressed, I'm not as big of, I'm still a weeb. Actually, I'm a bigger weeb than I've ever been in my entire life, but I'm not as like, intense about it as I used to be. I'm just like, wow, there's just so many other places that you can go to before Japan. Vietnam is really beautiful. I'm really obsessed with, well, let me check this really quick. Okay, I'm good. Just wanted to check that. My favorite TV show, this is going to come full circle back to Vietnam, but my favorite TV show is a South Korean television show that airs weekly called Running Man. It's a South Korean variety television show. I've seen every single episode of it, and there's like 800 episodes, I think, now of it, and I've seen every episode damn near twice. 800 episodes. Each episode is about like an hour and a half, and I've seen every episode twice. It's just that good. It's just that good. It's this that good. And the TV show comprises of, it used to be like actors, actors, comedians, whatnot, initially when the show was first created. But now it's like genuine like friends, like 7 friends, besides one girl, but like we don't have to talk about her right now. But she's new. I guess they're friends, whatever. I don't have time to talk about her. But 7 friends basically just doing a show together at this point, because the show's been on. It's the longest South Korean television show, variety show. It's been on for like damn near a decade, if not a decade. I can't actually remember off the top of my head right now. I'm so out of it, but I should know all these. This is like one of my hyperfixations. But 3 of the, if you know anything about Running Man, do you know about Running Man? Over a decade. Yep. Sorry, I'm losing all my thoughts now. I'm just kind of out of it. Yeah, I love Running Man. 3 of the cast members from Running Man, they have a YouTube channel. And they went to Vietnam. And that trip that they took to Vietnam is bar for bar the exact same trip I'm going to take to Vietnam. That trip. It's like a 3-part YouTube video that they made. Each episode is like an hour long. It's basically like you're watching Running Man, frankly. It's good content. Actually, I watched the whole thing. Me and my best friend, we watched it together because we love them. We love all the cast members. So like we're watching all of their content no matter what. 3 of them went to Vietnam together. That itinerary that they had, fantastic. We're going to do the exact same trip. The place that they stayed at, we want to stay at the exact same place. Like, everything was, like, perfect. We're like, oh, we got to go there. We got to stay there. We got to eat there. Let's do the same trip. Let's do the exact same trip. So you should go watch that video. If you're like, I want to see Vietnam, you should go watch that video. Bar for bar, I'm stealing their vacation trip. Bar for bar, I'm stealing it. With some, like, adjustments. I'll make some, like, slight adjustments. You should. I would highly recommend watching it if you like Running Man. What was it called? What's that YouTube channel? Because it's not like run by them, because they all each have their individual YouTube channels. What's that one called? I'm looking to find it, because it's in my favorites somewhere. Let me see if I can find it if I type in one of their names. Because it's Yoo Jae-suk, Seokjin, and Yang Se-chan. They all go. Even though I'm not a huge fan of Yang Se-chan. He pisses me off, but that's neither here nor there. But it's the 3 of them with like one other guy. And then that's not from Running Man. And then they all go. I'm gonna link it. Let me see. I'm gonna find it. Oh yes, was it on this channel? No, not this one. What is this channel? Oh, it was on this one. Yeah, it's on their Dun Dun channel. 3.8 million. I didn't even know this channel was that popular. Well, it has Yoo Jae-suk on it, so yeah. Oh, I didn't see this video. No, okay, wait. I'm just scrolling. No. I'm just scrolling. I'll link it in the Discord. I'll link episode 1 in the Discord. So they go to Vietnam, and it's fun. And the challenge that they have to do for this one is that they don't have an app. So they can't use like an app the entire time while they're in Vietnam. Found it because I was like, yeah, I definitely have watched it. This came out like a year ago. 19 million views. Good views on that. But literally, like, their trip, the place that they stay at is literally so beautiful. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta stay here. I gotta stay here. The place they ate at, everywhere they ate was delicious, and it looked literally delicious. Everywhere they walked was great. I'm like, oh my God, this itinerary, I'm gonna steal this. I'm gonna steal it. I was still like, because me and my best friend both watched it and we're like, sounds like our trip to Vietnam. Not your trip anymore. It sounds like our trip to Vietnam. That's what it sounds like. Thank you for the plans. I love food. It was great. Yeah, and Running Man, they're always fucking eating. I have to eat before I watch Running Man because sometimes they do like a food show and I'm full. I'm hungry. Okay, wait. I'm gonna link it in off topic. Itch. I'm gonna link it in off topic. Ish and off topic. This episode 1. You can decide to watch it or not, but if anything, scroll through at least when they go. Can't remember which episode it is when they're actually like in Vietnam. But like scroll through and then see the place that they're staying at. It's so nice. Because I think maybe it's like episode 2 when they're in like Vietnam proper. But maybe it's episode 1. I can't remember. It's been a year since I watched it, but at least like look at where they stay at. Because it's like in the mountains. It's so pretty. I mean, getting there would be annoying, but then like staying there, fuck yeah. Staying there. Fuck yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, I would definitely say when it's not 3 a.m. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Whenever. I'd love to hear what you have to say about it. And also it was nice to hear that you started the summer that Hikuru died. It was nice to hear. It was nice to hear, even though it gave you a mental brain rot. Mental psychic damage. Sorry, I was typing something, but gave you psychic damage. Was happy to hear that you started Summer that Hikuru died. So good. So good. And speaking of starting, I'm closing. Speaking of starting. Been on my watch list. That night my Netflix worked. Not looking at a gift horse in the mouth. It's so good. Man, I can't wait until season 2 comes out. I'm so scared though. Because like it's gonna end. It's gonna end. And I'm begging for them to stick the landing. Because I'm like, if the summer that Hikuru dies does not stick the landing, what if it's bad? Like, what if it's bad? I won't be able to live with myself. Oh my god. I won't be able to live if it's bad. Yeah, season 2 is already announced. That's coming out. But I'm like, what if the manga ending is bad? Oh my god. I'll grieve. 60 days and 60 nights. I'll grieve. I'll be so upset. Be so mad. Be like, they fumbled! They had everything right. So I'm hoping. Because the manga's supposed to end, like, this year. The manga's supposed to end, like, pretty soon. It's supposed to end last year, actually. So, it's supposed to end last year, but no. It's supposed to end this year. My 13th reason? Yes. Hannah Baker me. It's going to be my 13th reason. God, I hate 13 Reasons Why, but man, your 13th reason is such a good phrase. That is my 13th reason. That is my 13th reason. Hit me up with a Hannah Baker. Also, a funniest thing I saw on Twitter way back when, which this isn't funny. You're gonna hear me laugh after I say what I'm gonna say. Not funny. It's not funny. 13 Reasons Why is a very serious show. It's not funny. But I saw somebody say in regards to 13 Reasons Why, Hannah didn't even want to Hannah didn't even want to live like that because I go through mental turmoil worse than what Hannah Baker has gone through. So I have like 200 bazillion reasons and I still keep it kicking. And I think about that phrase all the time. I think about that tweet all the time when I think about 13 Reasons Why. Because I'm like, low key. It's not funny. It's not funny. Hannah Baker had it hard. It wasn't funny. Hannah Baker's also not real, mind you. She's not real. So I feel comfortable laughing a little bit. I'm like, low key. Low key, high key. Low key, high key. Because one of her reasons, not to get too much on 13 Reasons Why, but like, one of her reasons when the tape came out, that's crazy though. But like, low key, is it? Like, not too much on me right now. Not too much. This is an offline conversation. This is an offline conversation. I won't have this conversation online. This is a Discord conversation. Because like, if I really think about it, what she went through was bad. It was awful. Terrible. And let's not. And they kind of have. Then let me not too much on her. Not too much on Hannah Baker. Not too much on her. But it was crazy when it came to what's that boy's name? What's that boy's name? The one that's played by the guy that makes music. Main character. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name. Who makes the good music? Main character who is also in a band. I don't know, I can't remember his name. I can just Google it. I don't know, I'm like sitting here trying to... Dylan, yes, but the character's name. Clay. I was like, it's like something with a Y. Clay Jensen. When it came to his tape, and he was like, and Hannah was like, well, Clay, you're in this tape because you're too good. You're too good, and I never thought that I would deserve somebody like you. Hang it up. I was like, I'm gonna be so for real. I was like, Hannah, Clay ain't even good for real. Let me start there. Clay is not even good for really investigating. There's so many problems with 13 Reasons Why. The trauma that Hannah Baker had gone through is not the problem. Everything else is, including Hannah Baker, is the problem as well. And it's not to say that you can't have like characters that are bad that also experience trauma, right? I.e. Cassie from Euphoria, if we're being like honest. Like Cassie from Euphoria is insufferable. And also the trauma that she has had happen to her is not appropriate. Both things can be true at the same time. But like Hannah is actually insufferable, and it's like actually a problem within the narrative, but we don't have time to really get into that because the show been old. So the show been old, even though I love kicking dead horses, so I won't subject anybody to me kicking this dead horse. I'm a huge fan of kicking dead horses. I actually don't believe that any horse is too dead. That's just me. If you ask me in a year about Saikuno, I'll still have this exact same conversation with you. Like, I just don't like, I'm like, okay, let's bring this back up. I'm never tired. I'm like, actually like just never tired of this. The horse is never milked enough for me. The cow is never milked enough for me. Like, I am down to kick this fucking horse into oblivion. My friend will bring up something that happened 10 years ago. And I'm like, yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, actually. Let's bring that back up. Who was that? Let's reopen this. Let's reinvestigate. No horse is too dead, literally. If you ask me in like 2 years about JoJo, I'll have this exact same conversation with you. I'm like, yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about this again. No horse is too dead. I still would like to talk about this. Yes. And I think that's a good thing, actually. That's how I feel about it. I don't like people that are like, we've been talking about this. You've talked about this already. You're boring. You're boring to me. Oh my god, move on. You move on. Move on from my stream. Move on from my stream. I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it. I want to kick this horse. This horse ain't dead enough. I need to kick it. This horse actually ain't dead enough. Frankly, what's a topic that I've been talking about? My Hero Academia. Been talking about My Hero Academia for 10 years. I'll still keep talking about it. Exactly. That's my thing. I'm like, well, now that I have more information, I've lived a little bit longer. Let's talk about this again. Let's talk about this again. I've been talking about My Hero Academia for 10 years. I still got new shit to say. Endeavor should die. Like, I think I got new things to say every single time. There's never enough. It's never enough for me. I can't think about a topic where I don't have enough to say. What have I exhausted fully? There's not a single topic that I've exhausted fully. I don't believe in exhausting topics. I believe there's just, I'm done talking about it. I believe it's like, oh yeah, I'm just kind of done talking about this right now, but I'm not over it. No. No. There's nothing. Sorry, that's my water bottle that I'm smacking up against this. But it's like, there's nothing that I can think about where I'm like, I'm over this. For real. Even Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, even Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, I hate talking about Jujutsu Kaisen. I will still have this conversation. The horse isn't dead enough. Horse ain't dead enough. I'll still keep talking about how much I hate Geji 10 years from now. 10 years from now, they'll be asking me about Jujutsu Kaisen. I'll be like, I remember that. I remember that. I was there. I was there when the manga ended, and it was some dog shit. I'll be there. I'll be there for Chainsaw Man 2 when they ask me, oh my god, Pup, were you there when Chainsaw Man ended? Yes, I was live tweeting. I got to see it. It sucked. It was Toucans that bounced that ass. Yes, I was there. I was there. Topics are endless. But some people don't feel that way. I've talked to people who genuinely have been like, I've been talking about this, already talked about this. I feel like I've talked enough about this. I just don't believe in that. Like, I believe you have a limited capacity for conversation. That's what I believe. And that might be rude, but that's how I feel about it. I think, like, if you feel as though you've exhausted, and again, there's a difference between you feeling like you're just done talking about it for the day, right? Versus you being like, I've said everything that can be said about this topic. I'm like, you have no imagination. You have limited imagination, and that's fine. I shouldn't say no imagination. You have a limited capacity for certain conversations, i.e., and or limited imagination, because like my mind will take me. My mind will take me. There's literally, and I genuinely can't think of anything where I'm like, I can't have a conversation about this, because I actually have an opinion about that. I have an opinion about everything. I got an opinion about picture frames. I got an opinion about picture frames, bro. I got opinion about rocks. I feel very strongly about certain type of rocks. I got opinions about crows. I have opinions about shapes. I think circle is an overrated shape. I do. I think it's an overrated shape. I think we should really investigate other shapes. I'm not saying that it's a bad shape. It's a great shape. I love a circle. And also I think it's, you know, out of all the shapes, overused shape, overhyped shape, good shape. It's kind of like a banana. A circle to me is kind of like a banana, where I'm like, a banana is a solid fruit, but is it my favorite fruit? No. Is that my favorite shape? No. Squares? I like squares. Solid. Foundational. Solid, foundational. I like a square. I like sharp edges. Fun. But not too fun. It'll get you going. It's kind of like vanilla ice cream. Like, it's like, who doesn't love vanilla ice cream? Who doesn't love a square? But sometimes you want something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it's not my favorite, but I'm not mad that it's here at the party. Like, if a square came to a party, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, the square is here. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, square. It seems about right that you would be here. You know, favorite shape, though, I would not be able to tell you. Favorite shape, though, I'd have to really look at all the shapes. A rhombus is coming to mind. Triangle, I think I like triangle a lot. Isosceles triangle. I know, savory, I had already started, you know, I already started on the rhombus. Rhombus is coming to mind, but I think I just like saying rhombus more than I actually like the shape. Rhombus is a good ass name. Rhombus. It's got some oomph behind it. The octagon. Like, oh my god, yes, the octagon. Like, you're really in it. And I know that's like the octagon is because you fight in the octagon, but I'm like, wow, what a pleasure. What an association. I'm fighting in the octagon. Like, yes. It's like circle. It's like, ugh. It's like, okay, yeah, circle. Like, yes. Oh my god, yeah. Circle gives me Ariana Grande vibes. Like, I can't explain this. Circle gives me Ariana Grande vibes. You see how we're having a conversation about shapes? Some people couldn't exist in that. Some people don't have whimsy. And that's what I'm talking about. Some people be like, what are you talking about? Circle has Ariana Grande vibes. Girls that get it, get it. Boys that get it, get it. Those that get it, get it. And if you don't get it, you're not understanding me. You're not understanding me. You're not listening. You're not clocking it. You're not clocking what I'm putting down. Parallelogram? It's good. Bit of a mouthful, but a fun mouthful. Bit of a mouthful, but a fun mouthful. Parallelogram. It's fun. It's fun. It's showing up to the function. It's probably got like a good drink in its hand, but it would always forget to bring plates. I feel like the parallelogram would always forget to bring plates. Like, it would do that. It would always have drinks, but never plates for some reason. Like, I thought you were on plate duty. Like, why didn't you bring those? So I was bringing the wrong shit. Mobius strip. I will say that my judgment for the Mobius strip is clouded because I recently just rewatched Stone Ocean. So I'm like, I have a positive association with the Mobius strip. I would say, well, to be honest, are we not putting Taylor Swift and Ariana Grande in the same category? Inu, let me follow you here. I'm walking with you. Let's do a power walk. Are we not putting Ariana Grande and Taylor Swift in the same category? Oop. I'm like, I agree with you. I think Ariana Grande sits there too. That's what I'm saying. I think they sit firmly in the same category. Interchangeable, if you will. I think they sit in the same category of what you're describing, where it's like you see them everywhere. Sometimes you may hate to see it, but it's popular. That's how I feel about Ariana Grande. That's how I feel about Taylor Swift. Well, actually, no, I have very strong feelings about both of those women. So I shouldn't even say that. I actually have very strong feelings about both of those women. Parentheses, dislike. Parentheses, dislike. Because as we've talked about from the start of this stream, cheaters are losers. So Ariana Grande already has loser status to me because she's a serial cheater. She can't help herself. She likes a married man. She likes a man that's taken. And I think that's loser behavior, for one. She has an NTR fetish that needs to be investigated. So she's a loser to me for that. And also she loves to be black anyway. Right now she doesn't because she's on a whole like... Right now she doesn't because she's on a whole white woman arc where she's getting movie deals, whatnot, and she can't get that when she's black, but she can when she's white Ariana Grande. So, you know. And Taylor Swift, we've been talking about Taylor Swift, so I don't have to bring up why I don't like Taylor Swift. It's the issues are obvious. Jet, her private jet, white woman feminism, do nothing woman. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. Conservatism, can't stand it. Can't stand it. But if you like any one of those women, I don't care. Does not bother me. Ariana Grande's cat characters what made me hate her. I didn't really hate her at that time. I hated her when she started cosplaying as a black woman. So I hated her when she started cosplaying as a black woman, and I especially hated her when it came out, when it's been come out, but like, you know, when she cheated with SpongeBob SquarePants. Which, mind you, I also hate SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't blame the woman in this situation. I think they're both gross, so they're both nasty. That's how I feel about that. They're both going to hell. It's just Ariana Grande has a history of doing this. So, not say that's better, just saying that's more information. Whole country, the country want to be pop. Shapes. No, it's okay. It's okay. The shapes argument, the shapes conversation, which honestly I genuinely could talk about that for like 60 business days. But it's just to say that I can genuinely just have a conversation about anything. Because I just don't believe in things being exhausted, and I think it's weird when people are like, me and my partner, and I say this all the time, but like people will always go around and be like, me and my partner, we've talked about everything. There's nothing more for us to say to each other. Huh? Huh? Good night, night, night. I'll be joining you soon. Not in your bed, but in my own bed. The sleepy time junction. I just want to finish my sentence. But people would deadass be like, me and my best friends, we've talked about everything. There's nothing more for us to talk about. We kind of just have boring conversations. I'm like, that sucks. That really sucks. And honestly, that's why I think I have a hard time like making friends. Because I have a standard of friendship for myself that I just refuse to like conform to. Sorry. Because like when I meet people and like they just don't have the same enthusiasm as I do for conversation, like I love talking to people. Like, and I don't mean this in the sense of like I like talking, because I don't really enjoy talking. I think talking is exhausting just as an autistic person. It's exhausting to do it, but I do it because I have to, because I'm big given a body in which I have to speak. So if I could telepathically send you guys all of my thoughts, I definitely would do that, and my mouth would stay closed all the time. But I can't. So I have to verbally state everything that I want to say. Unfortunately, I can't telepathically send you all my thoughts. I wish I could. I wish I could. It'd be easier in my life if I could do that. Because I think talking is like actually exhausting for me. But I just have a high standard because like me and my best friend, like we are energetically aligned and we can literally talk for like 4 hours. Like it's hard for us to get off the phone, and I'm like, wow, that sucks that other people just can't do that. I'm like, people get bored. Like, I think that's so cute, Savory. Also, night night. I think that's so cute. You should be able to talk about the same topic. A topic should last you about a day, frankly. I mean, I think a topic should last you like 17 days. You should be talking about a bunch of different stuff. But like, circle back to that at the end of the week. But some people just don't have like, some people also can't sit in silence either. I have nothing wrong with comfortable silence. I like comfortable silence. Like sometimes you should just do work with each other. But I think it's also nice to be in space with people that are just excited to talk about you because they like you. You know what I mean? Where it's like the silence is an option, but it's also not really wanted because the other person wants to talk to you. Does that make sense? Like I like that more, I think. I like sitting in silence. I do. But I think once I've tasted it, because I've tasted it now. I've tasted it now where it's like me and my best friend, like we literally can't stop fucking talking. We literally can't stop fucking talking. Like even when we have like silence where it's like we'll just stare at each other and we're laughing because we need to like say something. We're like, well, what are we gonna talk about? What's next? What's next on the docket? Let's talk about this, talk about that. And then we find something to talk about like in less than 5 minutes because we're just excited to talk about something with each other. The only time we don't really talk is when we're pissed off at each other. But even then we still talk. Like even then we're upset, but we just need to acknowledge that the other person is upset. And then we're like, okay, well, let's just sit. Let's just sit for a second. Let's just sit for a second. But we end up talking anyway. But I think sitting in silence is good. Having people that like you can just like be in space with is good. But I think sometimes people tend to fill it awkwardly. Like it doesn't feel like comfortable silence. It just feels like silence. And I think that's the difference for me. And that's why I just don't really like it. Yeah, we're upset with each other. Like when we get upset, we're pretty quick. I mean, I'm a very blunt communicator. I don't believe in letting things sit. I believe in taking time for processing and further development, but I don't believe in letting things sit. So if I feel upset with you, I'm just gonna call it out and be like, I was really upset that you said that. I was really upset that you said that. So we're gonna squash this now, actually. We're gonna talk about this now, actually. Usually she is like a delayed processor where she'll come to me like 4 months later. I think I talked about this when it happened, but she'll come to me like 4 months later and be like, so anyway, I was really upset about this thing you did 4 months ago. I'm like, girl, it's been 4 months. Why didn't you say it at the time? I'm like, it's been 4 months. You know me. What the fuck? Like, the fuck? I'm like, okay, well, let's talk about it now. But let's talk about it now. But she's getting better at just being like, yeah, I think this thing upset me. I'm like, okay, it's good. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about that then. Let's talk about it now so that it doesn't brew. I don't like letting things stew. I'm very much a deal with it today person. But it was hilarious because she did like, she did like call me like out of the blue before she got married. This was like last year. This is my friend that got married recently, where I had to take time off to go to her wedding. She called me like out of the blue, and she was like, and she left me this like super long like half-hour message where she was like, and I've been thinking a lot about our friendship and da 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 da. And like I've been wondering if you're upset with me and like I can't take it. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? I was like, what I was like, dude, you're under spells. I was like, what is going on? My response to her was like, I literally sent her a message where I was like, you are under spells. I was like, you are having delusional thoughts because you don't communicate with me. You are having, yeah, half-hour voice note, which is fun. Like, I like listening to half-hour voice notes. I encourage it with my friends because it's like we're on the phone, but like not really. Like, it's fun. Like, I love it. It's like, yes, leave me a message. Like, I prefer it over texting, honestly. Like, I want us to like send messages back and forth. It's like we're talking on the walkie-talkie. It's cute. I love it. I'm like, oh, it's so much better. Because then people too are more like free flowing when they send like a voice note compared to like when they send a text message. It's like, oh, then I get to hear your voice. It's nice. So sent me like this half-hour message, and I literally sent her back and I was like, you are underneath spells. Like, you've got to communicate with me more, man, because like I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like, I was like, what are you talking about? And she was like, you're not mad at me? I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're on about. I'm not upset with you. Like, you're creating scenarios. You're having like TikTok delusion. You're creating like scenarios that don't exist. And she's like, oh, okay, I'm going crazy. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you should communicate with me more so that you're not doing that. Yeah, pretty much. She's like, you don't want to be my friend anymore, and you're like my best friend. Like, what am I gonna do? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you on about? It felt like one of those like anime episodes where I'm like, did I skip an episode? Like, what the fuck happened? Like, what happened? I was like, did I do something? What the fuck? Do I like Jimi Hendrix? Yeah, I've been friends for a year though. We've been friends for 10 plus years. She just goes through psychosis like every year, so that's all. It's okay. This is a yearly thing with us, but I just wasn't expecting it when it happened, but it was funny. Like every other year she'll like go through psychosis, and she's like, and I'm being exaggerated, it's not real psychosis, but like she'll like have a moment where she's like, do you like hate me? I'm like, no. She's like, oh, okay, I was being delusional. I'm like, right. She's like, okay, so you're gonna abandon me and like leave me on the side of the road and like we're never gonna be friends again. I'm like, that's not gonna happen. She's like, oh, okay, yeah, right. Like, oh yeah, why would you think that? She's like, I don't know. I don't know. Just seems like something you would do. I'm like, okay, hurtful, rude, messed up. But to be fair, everybody in my life has this like delusion like that. So just to be fair, like everybody in my life has a delusion exactly like that, where they're like, one day you're gonna leave and you're gonna like disappear off the face of the earth and you're not gonna say anything, so I have to check in with you because it's gonna happen. I'm like, why do you all think that that's gonna happen? I've never said I'm gonna do that. Never said that's gonna happen. I've never said that's gonna happen. Like, no, you are. I'm like, are you guys like manifesting? Like, are you guys like manifesting my disappearance? Like, what is happening here? It just said I'm not doing that. To be fair, if you didn't know someone like that, I can see that. That's the cat's part, right? I don't know why everybody believes that. I've never said that's something that I've wanted to do, like just disappear. I've never said that, but everybody believes that that's something I'm gonna do. Like literally, she'll like call me like every now and again, and she'll be like, "Did you disappear?" I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What is this delusion? Like, this is not real. Stop saying that." For 10 years that we've known each other, when have I ever disappeared? It's funny because she's the one that has disappeared. So like, what? She's the one. She's the one that's disappeared. She thinks about disappearing all the time, and I don't mean that in like a scary way, but I mean like in a way where she's like, let's buy tickets and leave together. Have you ever been to Canada? Let's go. I'm like, what? Huh? She's like, do you know how much the price of a ticket to China is? It's very cheap right now. Let's get one. I'm like, huh? No, we're not doing that. Mm-mm. Have you ever been to Taiwan? The price of a ticket's very cheap. I'm like, huh? Don't you have a job? Like, you can't go to Taiwan today. You can't go to Taiwan today. What the fuck? Trying to elope. Well, you know, she's married now, so now she's got that husband. She do got that husband. Now she got to worry about, and he ain't letting her go. He want her, so he ain't letting her go. So if she wants to elope with me, I'm gonna have to fight him. Which I don't even want her that bad, so he can have her. He can have her. It's not that serious. Hi, Teddy. Coming at the time where I'm closing stream, unfortunately. I am, in fact, ending stream. But thank you so much to everybody. That's rude. It's not. I've told her. I'm like, I don't even want her that bad. I don't want her that bad. She's not my type. She's not my type. Not my type at all. She's too short for me. She's too short and she's too annoying. I wouldn't want her. You know, we're ice and I almost said ice and water. We're ice and water is a good combination. We're oil and water. Not a good mix for dating, at least. Anyway, thank you so much to everybody that's tuning into stream. Crazy work from you. Rude, Inu. You are not on my kiss list this week. Rude, Inu. Rude. So mean. Listen, she would agree with me. She would agree with me. Listen, that's my best friend. It's not even yours. It's mine. I'm allowed to say this. You don't know the horrors she's put me through. You don't know what she's done to me to make me have this opinion of her. All you hear are secondhand stories. You don't know. You don't know what I've been through, Inu. I've been through the ringer, Inu. I deserve this. I deserve this. Tell you. If I can't call her annoying, then what can I call her? Anyway. Thank you for tuning into stream today. I really do appreciate everybody hanging out with me, doing the thing with me as per usual. I'm learning through your context clues. You don't have a full picture. I tell you, whatever I told you, you genuinely don't even have the full picture. You don't have enough. You don't have enough of it, because she is annoying. She is annoying, and I love her, and she's my best friend. But she would agree with me. She would agree with me. I know this because we literally had this conversation, like, 2 months ago when she had that freak out, and she was like, you know something that I like about you? You're really patient with me because I'm fucking annoying. I'm like, right. I'm like, well, yes, because I love you, so I don't mind being patient with you, but yeah. She's like doing some reflecting. She's like, yeah, that was crazy. I was a little crazy for a minute there. I'm like, right. That's okay. We're all a little bit crazy, some more than others. It's fine. She would agree. She agreed with me. Anyway, I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me, doing the thing with me. It's not ASMR. Maybe next week will be ASMR. I don't know. ASMR is more of like a thing where I want to be able to do it when I want to do it and then not do it when I don't want to do it. So I'm not guaranteeing that ASMR is on the table tomorrow. Sorry, not tomorrow. ASMR is on the table next week. It's just whenever I feel like it. You got it? So it'll be back on the schedule, and when it is back on the schedule, it'll be on a Wednesday, but like, oh, probably not next week actually, because next week I'm moving. So it'll be another just chatting stream. So we're gonna have a break from, because I'm moving. I forgot about that. We're gonna touch base on that next week. We'll figure that out next week, because next week I'm moving. I forgot about that. So I'm not gonna be here on the weekend anyway. Yeah, I forgot. I literally forgot because it feels like I don't know, it feels so surreal that I'm moving, because technically I have confirmation, but I don't have like confirmation. Hi Joke, hiyo. I have confirmation, like the property manager was like, yeah, you're approved. Hi Chaos, hiyo. I am ending stream soon. Guys, like, I'm just trying to end, but I keep getting wrapped up in a new conversation. They're like, yeah, you're approved for the place, and like, you'll be ready to move in by next week, but yeah, like, nothing's done. I'm like, is it going to be done? Is it going to be done? Question mark, question mark. Like, it just feels like kind of like not cemented in my mind that I'm moving next week, even though I am, because I haven't gotten the keys to the place. I haven't got. I'm like, I guess I'm going there next week. Show up. I'll show up. We'll see though, because the property manager, the time is soon. Yeah, she was supposed to call me today, because like, this lady, who's very sweet, by the way, she's so nice. She gave me a whole discount on my deposit, so she's cool. But like, she's like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna call you. She's like one of those ladies, or one of those people where it's like, I'm gonna call you, and then never calls you. I'm gonna call you. I'm like, this woman ain't calling me. This woman ain't calling me at all. I know that because my best friend does that to me all the time. She would be like, I'm gonna call you. I'm like, don't say that, because you're not gonna do that. You don't call people when you say you're gonna call them. Stop saying that. I don't know what it is about people. Some people love doing that, where they're like, I'm gonna text you. And it's like, don't say you're gonna text me if you're not gonna do it, because then you have me waiting for your text. You have me waiting for your call. And then you're not gonna do it. So she was supposed to call me like Monday, and then she didn't call me Monday. And then she's, now I gotta wait for the next ad break. No, I don't. I'm gonna snooze it. We're checking out. We're checking out of the stream. I'm gonna snooze that. I got 3 snoozes. I was supposed to end after the last ad break. I'm gonna snooze that. Ad break is snoozed. And then she didn't call me, which was annoying. She very much did not call me, which is so annoying. So then I was like, let me give her some time. Let me give her some time. So then I waited, and the only reason I called her was because, like, she did call my boss. And this is the lady that's handling my application for my new place. She called my boss just to verify that I wasn't lying about having a job. Because, you know, some people do lie. They're like, I got a job, whatever. And then they don't actually have a job, or they don't work where they say they work. And my boss got back to me and was like, this random lady was asking whether or not you work here. Are you in trouble? And I was like, no. I was like, no. Like, I'm trying to move. And if you could call her back and be like, yeah, Puppkats works here. And that I wasn't lying about having a job, that'd be so nice. Thank you. My boss was like, oh, cool. I just didn't know if you were being like stalked or something. I was like, oh, thank you for not giving out my information. Thank you. That feels good. Thank you for not doxing me. Thank you. Thank you for not doxing me. That's nice. So I had to call her back and be like, hey, so did you get that message from my boss proving that I worked there, or what happened there? She was like, yeah. Anyway, you're like basically approved for the place. You're basically approved, but like we got some final things. I got to talk to the owner of the building real quick. And then she was supposed to call me. And then she never called me. I'm like, oh, this lady. I mean, I know she's busy. It's probably a lot of work doing it, because last time when I went over there, she was really busy for real. She had like 10 things on her plate. It's probably a lot of work managing a apartment building. Couldn't be me. I couldn't do it. Thanks for checking. I want to have a new place to live. Thank you. That was literally the message that I sent. I was like, no, I need to live somewhere new. Which is really funny. But my boss is like really chill. And they were like, oh yeah, got you. Because they got me this place too, the place that I live in right now. They wrote a letter basically being like, yeah, anyway, puppkats makes, even though I didn't, because I had no money at the time when I first started my this job that I work now. I was like, can you just write a letter saying that like I make money, even though I don't have any money right now because I haven't really started working here. I know that's like a weird request, but like I really need to move. And my boss was like, I don't care. Yeah, sure. So they wrote a letter being like, puppkats makes this much money. Please let them live here. You can call me if you have any questions. They make money. I was like, oh my god, thank you. That's how I got this place. So I knew they were gonna be chill about it. But I was like, oh, awkward. So it's just a little bit awkward. How chill of them. Yeah, because like some bosses like definitely would not do that. But my boss is like super cool. I definitely lucked out because even they were even chill about me like quitting too. They're like, yeah, if you ever need to quit because you find a better position, it happens. I was like, oh my god. I was like, thank you. They're like, yeah, you know, if you want help finding good work too, I'll help you whenever you feel like leaving this company. I'm like, oh my god, thank you. I'll ask actually. Yes, I will ask. I will actually ask. Yeah. You never hear that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were like, yeah, if you need help finding another job, I'll write you references. I'll do whatever. If you don't want to work here, quit whenever. Like, I'd be sad. Like, they were like, no, I'd be sad if you left. But, like, you know, you're on to other things. What am I going to do about it? I'm like, oh, that's really nice. It's, like, the first, like, actually good boss I've had, genuinely. Where I'm like, wow, you actually give a fuck. This is weird. Like, you actually care. This is so weird. Why do you care? I mean, not why do you care, but like every boss should be like that. But I'm like, oh my god, you're actually like a good boss. I mean, you're still a capital owner, but like you're a good boss. Like you're actually like a good boss. Crazy. They exist out there. Good bosses do exist. Like, what's the catch here? There's no catch. They were even asking me about my PTO in our last like supervisory meeting. They were like, have you been using your PTO? And I was like, because I'm very open about the fact that I'm chronically ill. So, because sometimes I'm just not well in meetings or I'm like drained and they're like, it's cool. And I was like, I did use it. Like, I did use it like 2 weeks ago. But that's like the first time that I use it. They're like, you should use your PTO more. I was like, okay. Like, if you feel bad, don't come here. I was like, oh, I'm getting scolded. Like, don't come here if you don't feel good. You should use it more. And if you need to take more time off, like, leave. I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks. Thank you. Which was, like, nice, actually, because I was like, I am actually going to use my PTO more. I am, actually. Whenever I feel like playing video games, I might just take that day off. I might sleep in bed. I don't know. I had a lot of PTO. Because I barely ever take off work. Because I'm trying to make that money, so I'm rarely ever taking off work anyway. But yeah, nothing about my work. Enough about my work situation. Let's log off. Let's log off. Thank you. I really do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I do. If no one told you today, or in fact loved, valued, and appreciated, you deserve to hear that every single day of your life. And I'm happy to be one person this lifetime that tells you that you're loved, you're valued, and you are appreciated. You must have a lot saved up. It's not like it's a penalty if I don't use it. I think they just actually care because they're also chronically ill. So it's not like I'm penalized or anything. It carries over, so it's not that big of a deal. And they're also chronically ill, so they're like, I really care about chronically ill people. So if you're chronically ill, like, take time off. Don't die at my company. Don't die to just do a shift. Like, actually just take time off work. It's okay. Because they've canceled, like, a ton of meetings before. Yeah, I know. Carryover PTO. That's a new policy, actually. Because I wasn't always here when I started working at the company. That's a new policy. So it carries over now. New policy. I don't know what happened, but new policy. Anyway... Yes, I'm going to be back on Friday. We're going to be doing Tamagotchi live stream. I cannot guarantee to you guys that I'm not opening up Tamagotchi live. If it comes tomorrow, I'm getting my Switch off its dock and I'm playing Tomodachi Life. If the game comes tomorrow, you'll hear about it on Discord because I'm literally playing the game as soon as I get it. Out as soon as I'm off work and because I'm gonna track it from Best Buy. I'm not waiting for you. I'm not that type of streamer. I'm not waiting. So I'm not waiting for you. But I'll catch you up. I'll catch you up. I'll do so much. I'll do such good catch up. I'll catch you up and we'll continue from there. I just can't wait for you. Like, I'm gonna have to make my first me. I'm gonna have to start. Can't wait for the tour. It's gonna be good. We'll see. But, if I get it tomorrow and it lands on my front door, I'm gonna play it the whole night. I'm gonna play it the whole night tomorrow. Unless you guys want, like, a Thursday stream, but then there will be no Saturday stream. I gotta take one day off. There'll be no Saturday stream. Somewhere in there, I'm not doing a whole weekend of streaming. This is not happening for me. Anyway, I'll be back on Friday. Probably, possibly. We'll see what happens. Check Discord for updates. Yes. If no one's told you that you're loved, you are in fact loved, valued, and appreciated. You deserve to hear that every single day of your life. And I'm happy with one person this lifetime to tell you. If you're wondering who loves you, I do. I love you as much as one stranger can love another stranger. I mean that so much. Again, stranger, but I do mean that as much as one stranger can genuinely love another stranger. I love you that much. I do. I was really tired today and I felt really awful, but it was really nice to hang out with everybody. It was really good. I'm glad I didn't cancel stream. I mean that. I would have felt awful if I canceled stream, so I feel better that I did stream. I'm gonna raid Kino because they're doing an art stream and their chibis look so cute. I've had their page up for a hot minute while I've been trying to I've had it up for like 20 minutes while I've been trying to close. Thank you. Maybe I'll feel better after I have some more rest and whatnot. We'll see. Yes. Raid message in chat, and as always, until next time, bye.